Yo, 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 yo. Bleezy38 coming at you once again, baby. What's up? What's up? My man, special guest co-host coming at you.
What's up,
Representing.
lady? You already know who it is. I ain't got to say my name. But
Already
those that
know.
don't
You
know
already
me,
know, baby.
it's your boy MCJB in the motherfucking building. What's going
You
on,
fucking
man?
hear us.
How was
You
your
hear
day
us.
today, Mike? How was
You
your day?
hear us. We're getting hyped tonight, baby. We're getting hyped tonight. You see the Hawk Tour in the background.
Spit on that thing.
Bit on that thing, son. Evidently,
Yeah,
Hawk
boy.
Tour. She's a big Dolphins fan.
Bro, I heard, bro. She had the Tonga Vailoa jersey in the back, dude. What's
The Tua
what's
jersey
going on with
bro.
that?
She's down with the Dolphins, bro. She's down with the
Dolphins fan?
Dolphins.
All right.
You know,
That's
so
what I'm talking about, Hawk
we
Tour.
welcome Hawk Tua to the building. You know, you see the
Where-
background.
Where's she at, though? We got to give her the StreamYard link, man. We got to give her that link to come on the show.
We need to get her popping. You know, we need to look her up, a little special interview. But, yeah, man. Yeah. Hawk Tua in the building. Where was she? Somewhere in Miami or something? I don't even know where
I think she was at the Dare nightclub or Hard Rock Hotel, something like that. You know,
Oh, okay.
You know, she's got her security team with her always.
Oh,
you know,
big time,
she had time for no autographs. Apparently, she was doing this judging a bikini contest. What's up with that, man? I don't know.
Okay. I think I did hear that. Like a big time bikini contest, huh?
Yeah, bro. It was something like that. I don't know, bro.
Well, good
Something
for her.
about a
Man.
bikini contest in South Florida, and apparently she was like some celebrity judge, host, judge, whatever you want to call it.
It looked like she was having a good time, man, and
having a little hot tour while she was drinking on her little beer. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
But hey, please, I got a question for you.
Yo,
what college team do you think she roots for? I mean, she's from Tennessee. Do you think she's a volunteer?
Yeah,
fan?
we verified
Georgia?
that. She's
South Carolina. What you think?
Okay, so she's from somewhere around Nashville, right?
I think so. Yes, I think so.
So I'm thinking she's probably a UT fan. Vols. She's a Vol fan. I'm thinking all day. If not, she might be an Ole Miss fan. And if she is, she's definitely gonna have to holler.
You think she's Tennessee?
I think she's UT all day. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I don't think so, bro.
What do you think?
Baby. I don't think she's giving a piss.
Roll Tide?
I think she's
down with the Bama? She could be, man. We're gonna have to look into that. Put it in the comments.
She's repping to South Florida.
She is.
She lives. If you look on her IG, it says Belfast, Tennessee, which is right near the border of Tennessee and Alabama, a little north of the border. So she's in Tennessee.
Oh, really?
But I think somebody in her family's a diehard Alabama fan.
Really? Oh shit! Where'd you go? The fuck? Where's MC? MC fell out.
What the fuck just happened? Yeah,
I have no idea. I pulled up Green Rat's comments.
What the fuck just happened?
I have no idea, bro. What was that? I was gonna hit this. You said she was a Bama fan. I was gonna hit this. Hawk Tua could be a Bama fan per MCJB. Hawk Tua could be a Bama fan.
Well, what is going on?
What did you look up again? Green Rat came in the comments and effed up the whole show. She's a Hawkeye Tua fan. Tua fan. Green Rat. Trying to claim she's a Hawkeye fan, MC. Not from
Hello.
Yo, we can hear you, bro. Can you not hear me? Yo. Evidently, you can't hear me. Come back, bro. I can hear you the whole time. Jay Bleezy coming at you once again. Folks, I hope everybody had a good 4th of July. And he's back. Click that link. Come join me, folks. Come join me and MC. MC, I don't know what happened, bro. I could hear you the whole
I
time.
have no idea what happened. You like went frozen. I don't know what the hell going on with my thing.
You getting some of that? You getting some of that aftermath from Beryl, Hurricane Beryl?
I guess it is, bro. I guess it is. But I really think she's an Alabama fan, bro. She repping that to us. It looks #1, looking good on her. We all know she repping the Dolphins, but she didn't have Tua. She didn't have TUH on it. She had Tunga Vailoa. She's got to be and Tua went to Alabama.
I never did see.
I think she's a Bama fan.
I never could see what was on the back of that jersey. What was on the back of it?
It said Tunga Vailoa.
Are you serious?
Swear to God. Look at the picture.
She might
bring the picture up. It says Tunga Vailoa.
Hang on.
For those of you that haven't done so, hit that like button. If you haven't done so, hit that motherfucking like button. Not just hit it, smash the bitch. And make sure y'all, if you haven't done so, subscribe to Miami Dolphins content. Let's freaking go, baby. See?
Thank you.
Now you gotta get a bigger one, better one.
All right. Hey, you know what? I want to give a shout out to my girl right here. I don't know if anybody. MC, do you know about my girl, Boss Lady?
Who is Boss Lady?
305 Miami, 6924. This is my girl. I've been following her for a long time. She's a hardcore Dolphins fan. And I'm the OG Dolphins fan, tweeting about spitting, sucking, swallowing way before this beautiful lady was likely born.
Whoa!
All I'm saying is all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
She's gobbling, swallowing, and drop down.
I'm gonna hit her with a repost right now. I already hit her with a like. So but let's get back to business.
That is funny. What's the lady's name? There she go. Hot tub.
As she gets emotional, 5-figure gig. So she got paid $10,000 probably.
Who did?
Probably Hawk Tua.
For South Florida? From the
gig? It says she paid around $30,000. She was paid around $30,000 to make an appearance.
I don't know. I don't even think she's a Dolphins fan. I think that was just a side. Maybe it was a side gig. I don't know.
You think maybe they threw the jersey on her? She was at the Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood. Haley Welch, aka Hawk Tua girl. It's about the hot.
Yep.
Haley Welch.
Interesting.
Rise to fame's been quick. She's met several celebrities. Blah blah blah.
You heard that she was with
her to make that money, man.
You heard that she was with Shaq or DJ Diesel?
She got with Shaq?
Yeah,
Shaq got that Hawk Tua?
I guess. I don't know. He invited her on this little stage. They got together.
No, that's cool.
Maybe
it says it's unclear if It says it's unclear if Hawk Tua is actually a Dolphins fan or she was simply rocking the jersey because she was in Florida. Either way, it's cool to see her getting some love at the event. If Hawk Tua is a fan, she'll certainly want to see Miami back in the playoffs. As we all know.
Bro. I think she'll be at a game. We'll see her at a game.
You think so?
I know so.
She'll be back rocking the Hawk Tua.
If we do good, she'll be there. If we do good, she'll be there. It depends on
What
how
was
we
that?
play. I said it depends on
There
how
she
we play.
is. Depends how we play.
I
I'm
think
not
it
quite
depends
sure
how we
what's
play.
going on here. Are these
I
Seminole?
think we'll see more than
Are
just
these
Hot
Seminole?
Tua.
There she is. Congrats on 1 million. What's that mean, MC? 1 million what?
Instagram followers, maybe? Well, let me see.
Here she is doing Hawk Tua cheers on the champagne deal.
I don't even
Yeah,
see
and she
nothing.
did. Hey, roll that back. Roll that back. She did have a straight Tua jersey. I think that's interesting. I think there's
Mm-hmm.
something to be said about that. Look at that, because you would think it would say like Hawk Tua,
I don't
but
see
she stayed.
nothing. Chat. If you're in the
She's
chat, let
still
me see. I
representing.
don't know. I don't see nothing, Bleezy. I think your screen is still on the Tua, on the girl.
Oh
Hey,
shit!
chat.
Hang on.
I was about to
All
say,
right,
dude, I
check
need
it.
you fixing it.
All right, never mind. Let me bounce out of there. But I had her with the jersey on, and
Show it. You can show it. You should be able to share screen.
it clearly showed that she was rocking to a jersey. No, I'm not going to worry about it. I can go back to it.
Okay. All right.
And so, but yeah, you know, I think I don't know, man. I think it's going to gain some momentum. I think we'll be seeing more of Hawk Tua down here.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it.
You know, it's crazy, man. I hope she makes millions, man. Good for her.
She gonna make more than millions. She gonna make billions, trillions.
Yeah,
I'm
probably
excited.
about right.
Good for her though. She's a cute lady. She's a pretty cute lady.
No, no, she seems cool. Any girl that could come out in an interview and start talking about stuff like that, you know, she's cool. Her friend was like, "Oh my god." But back to the Miami Dolphins. I mean, really, there's not a whole lot to talk about, MC.
Not at all.
Other than all the talk seems to be about the Tua contract, right?
Yeah.
Don't it though?
It really
I mean,
does. I don't know much. Don't know much about it really.
which way are you leaning, man? Do you think we should go ahead and pay him, or should we hold out and see what he can do?
I think you go ahead and pay him. He deserves his money, but he made it. He made it all the way through last year. Hell, pay the motherfucker already. Jesus.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pay him. Like, dude. Like he was having a record-breaking career at the beginning of last year. Go ahead and pay him. He just got hoed. That's all it is. He just.
I'll say this.
I don't know.
I heard some guy on national radio today, ESPN radio, and they were talking about the Dak Prescott contract, the Tua contract, Jordan Love contract, and they were saying that Tua is a little bit different than Dak, you know,
No,
because
he beat that. Well, technically,
we beat Dak, but they were basically saying their point was that the Dolphins should kind of step back. They're like, the guy said that no matter what you pay him right now, if you pay him a big contract right now, that what you pay him next year, that amount will be like equal. It'll be equal amounts. So he was like,
right.
You're not really saving money paying him right now, is what this guy's point was. It was on ESPN radio about noon today. Go back and look it up. But he was like, you're not saving money by paying him right now. He was like, the Dolphins should just wait. And that's what he's saying. He's saying they would have already made an agreement, but they're so far apart, they're not going to make an agreement. And he was saying the Dolphins would be best off by he said the amount of money is the same. You pay him now versus the money you pay him next year. He said it's the same money. And he was like,
really?
I was like, damn, that's interesting. I hadn't thought about it like
interesting.
You know?
Okay.
But then you have a possibility of something like this, Green Rat saying he hopes Tua holds out. And that could happen. You know what I mean? It comes down to the agent. If the agent tells Tua to hold out, Green Rat saying the guy was listening to was clueless, man. But I mean, I don't know. It's making sense to me. The money, a quarterback's $55 million this year is the same thing as a quarterback $65 million next year. It's gonna happen.
So you
Josh
think?
Allen,
So you think we wait to pay him next year? Is that what I'm hearing?
yeah, I think I'm leaning that way. I'm leaning that way, man. Make him earn it.
I don't know. I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah.
I think he's done his due. I mean, he still, besides winning the playoff game. I mean, we're not gonna win that playoff game. We gotta get a home field advantage. So I'm all for paying Tua. You know, that's my guy. But
I mean, I am too. I
I
mean, I'm down with
him. I want to keep him and I want to pay him.
I mean, I
we
would
don't pay
love
him,
for
we'll end up with another Tannehill.
I think all fans would probably like for this to be over with because it's the only thing being talked about right now. But the problem is they should if they were going to do the deal, it should have been done months ago. We were talking about this.
I don't know what we're waiting on, to be honest with you. This is kind of
They're too far apart. They're too far apart. That's what we're waiting on. The Dolphins are down here and Tua's up here. And they're not going to meet in between. I don't think. I think if they were going to meet in between, it would have already happened.
Been settled. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think there's some kind of I think they're just having disagreements. Hell yeah.
In like the technical and like the fine print.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, but how come Jordan Love hadn't got a contract? Jordan Love came out the same year Tua did. How come he doesn't have a contract?
Well, that's Jordan Love. I don't know. Green Bay's dumb. I don't fucking know. Green Bay's dumb. They got rid of Aaron Rodgers for this douchebag.
You're not high on Jordan Love?
I'm not really that.
I really hadn't seen enough of him to really know. I mean, they made a pretty good run. They made a pretty good run last year.
I think didn't they go one and done as well?
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh, I think they did. Well, they won one and got bounced.
Or did they even make? No, I only think they made the playoffs. Who cares?
I don't know, man. I don't know what Green Bay. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with all these teams, man. I don't know what Green Bay did.
Especially the team on the opposite conference.
Right, exactly.
Well,
NFC.
About the NFC.
But now that I'm thinking about it, who Green Bay draft, you remember? I don't even know who they picked up.
This year?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know either.
We can go back and look, but yeah, I'm not worried about Green Bay.
Hey, a question. So I've been hearing a lot about this Buffalo fucking Florida State guy that went to Buffalo, Keon Coleman.
Yeah.
Do you think he's a threat or no for their offense against our defense?
With Big Josh Allen, yeah. He's going to be a threat. He's going to be good.
Is it going to be as a threat like Stephon Diggs was?
No, especially not his rookie year. You know what I mean? He'll be good. Yeah, he's not going to have the savvy coming off the jump. He's got the physical ability.
Sure.
He could get it done, but he's not going to be Justin Jefferson off the jump. I don't think.
I hope he's not.
I think he's going to be good. They don't have anything else, man. They don't have much, Chase Claypool.
Oh, hell no. I forgot he's that.
Yeah, they got Big Josh, and that's about all they have, man. I keep saying that, but who knows, man? They may end up having a good team, man. I mean, I don't know what they have at running back. Their defense is probably going to be pretty solid. I don't know, man.
Sure. It's going to be an interesting season, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Really interesting.
I am so ready for football.
especially in the AFC, right? AFC is ridiculous.
Yeah, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm so ready.
Do you play fantasy? Do you do fantasy football?
Nah.
I don't. I mean, I mess with it a little bit, but I heard today the second best pick is Tyreek Hill. Is what some guy.
There you go.
Some expert was saying online. Yeah, he said the first one is CMC. Second best pick. This guy was saying was Tyreek. Sure did.
I believe it. Tyreek Hill is going all the way.
You should put up big numbers, man. You know, that's what I like about the Dolphins and our team this year is the continuity, man. You know, we've been there. Tua has been there. You know, the offense has been there. The offensive line has been there. Austin Jackson. Right. You kidding me?
He stepped up this past year, 2 years.
Yeah. So, with the continuity of it all.
I'm also worried about our outside linebackers.
Do you?
Yeah, that sucked. What happened?
We need Channing Tindall to come on, man.
Yeah, I think we'll see more of him this year.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, I think we'll see more because we got rid of Baker. We got nobody else. I think we'll see more of.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing more of the guy that we got from Seattle. I think that guy's going to be good, man. And David Long Jr., you know, who else do we have besides those two? We got rid of Baker. We got rid of AVG.
We got rid of Ginkle.
I know. I hate that. Hill will be number 2 when Tua holds. Green Rat.
Stop trolling.
Do you think he really thinks Tua may hold out? I mean, I hadn't thought about that.
I hope he better. I think he's trolling. He's just trolling in the chat.
Green Rat, you're trolling. Stop that.
Yeah,
Tua is. Don't say Tua is going to hold out.
You troll. You creeper troller. Crazy as hell.
Riley. Who's Riley?
Austin Riley from the Braves. That's his favorite player. That's his favorite baseball player.
Oh, is it? The
Austin
Braves
Riley, yep.
Okay.
That's Green Rat's favorite baseball player. I knew he was a Braves fan.
Okay. 100% facts. Damn.
I know.
So, MC, you saw those ribs I cooked over the 4th?
Yeah, they look delicious, bro.
Bro, they were on point.
You should rewind the clip. Show everyone the clip.
All right, let me see if I can find it. That was probably the best batch of ribs.
Hold on.
Yep.
And I think that's Ennis. Isn't he in Texas?
No, that's Michael K. trolling.
No. Did
Ennis come in? Hang on. I was trying to find
Ennis
that video.
Campbell?
No, that's Michael K. trolling.
Oh.
Hang on.
What up, Mikey? I thought it was Ennis.
Mikey. Ennis has been over here before, man. We need to get him back over here.
No. Send him the link.
I can't. Hang on. I'm trying to find these ribs. I keep getting pop-up. I keep getting pop-ups of Hawk Tua.
Hot Tua, spit on that thing. You gotta give him that hot Tua, spit on that thing.
All right, MC.
There we go.
Hey, if you want to bust a rhyme right along with it, man, feel free. All right.
Hot Tua, spit on that thing.
Hang on. Here we go. Let's go. Bam. And let me back this up a little bit.
Gotta break them on something. Yeah. And it's gotta be pumping. City of Compton. It's what's expensive.
Baby.
That was delicious.
Just a moment. When I'm on the mic, it's like a good day off wrong. Try to get closer.
The ribs right there.
Oh my God. How was your 4th of July? Speaking of that. How was your 4th?
It was great, man. Yeah, I spent the week of the 4th. I spent in Houston, and I bounced right before they had that hurricane.
Oh
And
man, that's rough.
that's a whole nother story, dude. That's about to be a natural disaster
Worse
in
than Fort
Houston,
Myers.
Texas. Worse than Fort Myers, bro.
Oh
It's
my
gonna
god,
be
I can't
worse.
imagine that.
It's gonna be
Is
worse
it?
because it's going to be a lot. There's about to be a lot of problems, man. They're not. There's over 2 million people without power, and there's about to be a lot of problems, man. You can't survive without
Is
not
it?
in that heat,
Or
not in that heat, bro.
is it worse than Katrina? Or
I mean,
equal?
Katrina. I mean, it's probably equal,
Wow.
and it's probably equal, and it could be worse because the cleanup, the unpreparedness of it all. They were not ready for it. And then 2 million plus people get knocked out of power. And they sit back and say, well, we have to do an assessment. And that could take 1 to 2 days. And we're talking about heat indexes up around 110. You know what I'm saying? During
Yeah,
the
I got
day.
you.
And you're talking about, how many people live in Houston? That ain't no joke, dude. To not have air conditioning. And the
What
thing
is?
about, I
Hold on,
was
what's Green talking about?
Stop making my ears bleed with that noise. Okay, he doesn't want to talk about the hurricane. He doesn't want to talk about pilots.
I was breathing on the mic.
Politics.
Could have been breathing on the mic.
What?
I think I was breathing on the mic by accident. What was it? Hold on.
No, he's talking about. He don't want to hear the shit about Houston. He's here to hear some football talk. But we
Okay,
can go
well, come up here, Green Rat. Stop being a punk.
Yeah, come up here and break it down then for us,
Come on, Green Rat. Come up.
There's not a whole lot. I mean, football wise,
I
what
don't know
else
what
do
to
we have?
talk about. I don't know what to talk about.
Other than the Tua contract, what else do we have, MC?
Nothing. Nada. I don't know.
Hawk Tua?
Hawk Tua, baby. Spit on that thing.
Yeah. They're probably gonna be doing some celebrations.
Oh, we talk about the future training camp. What are you gonna do anything for training camp or preseason?
Oh, the music is what he's talking about. That's Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, bro. But what are you saying about what are you saying about training camp?
Like any plans, any preseason planning, or what are your updates? What is Bleezy 38 doing for football season? I don't know.
No, I'm working on it, man. I want to go to some games. I want to go to some
I'm gonna be DJing. I'm gonna be DJing a lot during these tailgates.
Are you?
Yeah, I already got the board out.
You gonna be over there with Stephen D or with all the?
No, I'm gonna be at East 22. I'm be in the middle.
Okay. Well, no, you need to let us know where you're gonna be, bro. Do you already have the games picked out? You already have your games picked out?
I don't freaking know at the same time.
Yeah.
I know I'm either Buffalo.
That Thursday night game. Yeah.
I want to go there. That's according to what my uncle has or my job has planned for me.
Right.
And yeah.
I would love to go to that game Thursday night.
I would too. I don't know how much tickets are, but if I have to get one.
Oh, they're gonna be expensive for the Buffalo. It would be cheaper to go to the Tennessee game for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Nah.
But hey, it's all good, man. I'm gonna be catching some tailgate parties here in Southwest Florida, man. Dog freaky.
Nice. I'm gonna have to talk to her about coming down to one and just start DJing.
Yeah.
Get my name up there.
You did perform live at that Sanibel party.
I performed the next year too. Last year.
Did you really?
Yeah, at the country at the little.
Oh yeah, when you had my tent.
It wasn't good though because this DJ never showed up, so we had to use a fake speaker.
What, somebody beatboxing or some shit?
No, that we had a speaker and they had a microphone.
Oh, okay. You rocked it on that?
Yeah.
Did you turn it out?
No, it was whack.
You crazy as hell.
It was whack. That was my worst performance ever.
It was whack?
My worst performance ever.
What'd you do? You just fucking spit it out and drop the mic? You hawk
No.
You did a hawk to it?
Two in it.
And drop the mic?
The videos were bad. When I looked at it, I was like, I can't watch that.
Green Rat.
Tua.
So who will be starting at QB?
Actually,
okay, Green Rat. Since Tua is going to be holding out, I'm going to say
Hawk Tua will.
Ryan Hawk Tua Tannehill.
I'm gonna go Haley Hawk Tua Welch.
Ooh, put her behind center, if you know what I'm saying.
Ready, down, say hut.
Damn.
Hut.
Sorry. Hut, Hawk Tua, bitch.
Hot Tua. Now, say hut.
She'd be spitting out some fire calls at the line.
Struggle it, squirt it, ready, down. Hawk Tua.
So there you go, Green Rat. We think Hawk Tua is going to be starting.
Haley Hawk Tua Welch.
That's your starting quarterback if the actual Tua is not going to be there.
If Tua goes down, we're going Hawk Tua.
Yeah, it's going to be Tua or Hawk Tua. Okay. Hey, MC, take over real quick.
Oh shit, my mic was on mute. I'm dumb. If y'all haven't done so, hit that like button. And don't be shy. You also got to comment. And if y'all haven't done so, make sure y'all smash that subscribe button. Help the channel grow. MDC is up and coming. We're not done. The dynasty is just starting. You know how it is. Let's go, baby. And fins the fuck up, man. It's been a long time since we won a playoff game. And I don't think I was born with. I was barely born when we made a playoff game. But anyway, hit that like button, comment, and subscribe. Let's go. Fins up.
Smash the like button. We appreciate it. We've been off the air for a couple of weeks, maybe 2 or 3. There's been a little controversy behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's a shame.
And we're not scared to talk about it. So
nope.
Whatever. But it's all good. We're here for the sports. We're here for the jokes. We're here to have a good time, man.
We're here to have a good time. Just say yay, yay, yay.
Hands in the air.
Wait, look, just don't care. It's a party in MDC.
Yeah. Bust that freestyle.
I ain't got nothing. No, not today.
All right.
I am retired from music anyway.
MC.
I'm retired from that. I'm a DJ now.
You're strictly DJ?
Yeah. No more MC. Unless I want to. Unless I want to come back. Maybe.
Green Rat says it'll be Fitzmagic. Yeah, I think he's
one. I thought he retired.
He did. Oh, he's loving the broadcast booth, man. He's straight broadcast all day.
No, he should have said it's Tom Brady.
Bring Tom Brady out of retirement.
Damn.
MC, what do you think about Mike White as QB2? Legit.
It's a good. I like it. It's good.
You think he's good enough to get the job done?
Yeah.
Till it gets hurt? Could he
Yeah.
be? Could he be a game manager? Could he be good enough to win a Super Bowl? I think that's really the question.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You know, and what about if Atlanta, if Kirk Cousins got hurt? Do you think Michael Penix is good enough to win a Super Bowl?
Huh?
In
Sorry, well,
Atlanta, if Kirk Cousins, say they make a huge run, which I do think they're going to have a decent team, but say they make a big run, if Kirk Cousins gets hurt, do you think Michael Penix could step in and make a big run to the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I doubt it because the Falcons. Wait, you said Mike White. Sorry, my bad.
Huh?
You said my bad. One more time.
No, it's Kirk Cousins. Yeah. No, it's the Falcons. I'm talking about the Falcons. I think they're going to be pretty good this year in the NFC. And I'm saying if Kirk Cousins gets hurt, do you think Michael Penix could step in and win the Super Bowl for him?
Yeah. No, not in his first year. No.
Okay. I mean, I know that's far fetched. I know everybody thinks that San Fran's a lock, and they very well may be. But I think Atlanta's going to make some noise in the NFC. I really do, man. And the fact that they have a quality backup, MC, a quality backup, that's looking better and better, isn't it?
Yep.
Would you rather have Michael Penix or Mike White as your backup?
Michael Penix. I think Michael Penix is a little more time. Well, right now or in like 2-3 years.
Yeah.
If it's right now, Mike White.
That's a good point. Okay. Yeah.
If Michael Penix had more experience,
that's a good point.
then I go Michael Penix, but he is a rookie.
You got me. You sold me on that one. You're right about that. I agree with that. But I think we both agree Penix is much more talented than Mike White. We think.
Yes.
We think. I don't know. I think that QB2 position is key, bro. I think it's underrated. And I think NFL teams sleep on it. I've heard multiple people, including people in the Dolphins community on these shows, say if Tua goes down, we're toast. And that sucks, dude. That's a bad position to be in, man. You lose one. You lose one player, even though it's a quarterback. But if you lose one player and you're toast, screw that.
Yeah, screw that shit.
I want to keep the momentum, man. Keep it popping. Green Rat.
Right.
He said he would rather have jabroni brisket.
Shut the fuck up.
Green Rat, you crazy as hell.
Freaking jabroni.
Green Rat, you freaking jabroni brisket loving motherfucker.
Crazy.
Hey, I had some good brisket.
I have Iowa Hawkeye.
I had some good brisket when I was in Houston, bro. I swear. Really good brisket.
That's good. What, you didn't eat barbecue?
Oh, well, the ribs I cooked were the best. But I did, one day we went and bought a bunch of, there's a local restaurant supposed to be the best in town. My mom went and bought some brisket and some chicken. And we had that, and it was incredible, dude. Really good. But where is Jacoby playing this year? Green
Jacoby
Rat?
Brisket?
Yeah, Jacoby Brisket, the biscuit. Where's he playing at? New England?
Don't know.
He's playing somewhere. I saw it. Jacoby Brisket. He was such a bad quarterback, dude. He was awful. And he played better last year, I think, for the Browns. But when he played for us, dude, he was absolutely horrible.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
he was one of the worst backup quarterbacks I've ever seen. He had no arm strength. He's big and slow. I mean, I think he made a couple good plays, but he was awful. I was at the Ravens game. I think wasn't that him that got hurt? Or was that Fitz that got hurt?
I think it
Who got
was
hurt? Jacoby,
Myers,
wasn't it?
Jacoby Brissett. Yeah.
Yeah. I was at that. That was a Thursday night game, bro. That's why I want to go back to that Bills game. We need to get tickets to that Bills game, bro. Thursday night.
I know, man.
That'd be fire. That would be a great game to go to. I wonder how expensive those tickets are right now.
Yeah.
You want me to pull them up, take a look?
Yeah, take a look.
Ticketmaster. All right, hang on. I'll click on it. I bet they're going to be, that's the problem too. I think when you click on it, they track it and they jack up the prices knowing you've already clicked on it.
Yeah, I wonder how much these are. They got to be so much.
Hang on. I'm about to tell you. Hang on. Let me go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and share the screen. Let's check it out.
Okay.
We're not going to be on much longer, folks. It's 42 minutes. We're going to keep it rocking for a little bit. If you want to join, let me drop the
Spidey's
link.
coming. Spidey's
Is he?
on the way. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to drop the link one more time. But let me go back over here to Ticketmaster. Share screen. Bam. All right. So, MC, you see that?
Let's see what. Yeah.
So here's your Bills
damn.
game.
Can't
Huh?
even see. I can barely see. Yeah, put it sideways. Look what Green Red said.
What'd he say?
Big Philly has tickets. I took his Dolphins card.
Big fit. Green Red, you crazy as hell. Okay, whatever this is, accept.
$200.
All right, cheapest ticket for the Bills game right. Cheapest ticket for the Bills game right now is $203. How about that? How sick is that? And that's cheap. And look what seat that gets you. Okay, right here is your seat you can get for $250 to $400. Let's drop it down. 203 to 250. That's what you get right there, folks. Did you see that, MC?
Yeah, that's crazy. That is nonsense.
That's 203 to 250. We'll get you a seat in one of those sections.
Oh, fuck that.
That's a Thursday night Bills game. You can kick it up to 400. You can kick it up to 400 and you can get an end zone seat. How about that?
Yeah. Sounds good.
What up,
What's up, bro?
Breezy? What's up,
happening,
man?
kid? What's happening,
Chilling,
man?
bro. Here.
Man, we're looking at these tickets for the Bills game, man. They
What's
look to be
going on,
high.
brother? What were you saying? Hold on, let me
These
turn on
Bills-
this air. Can't hear shit. Hold on.
We're looking at some of these tickets, man. This Thursday night game against the Bills, man.
Hey, boy,
Really?
I'm going to come right back. Got Urban, so.
All right, bro. But yeah, their cheapest tickets $203 on Ticketmaster.
Yeah. Wait, what are you looking at? What section?
Ticketmaster.
No, I'm saying
Well,
what section? What section are you looking at?
I mean, I'm not looking at a section. I'm looking at price for $203 to $400. That's what's available. I'm not really looking at a section. You know, even though I probably should.
Okay.
You know, is that how you do it? You look at a section.
No, I go by price, man.
That's what I do too. And so, see
Yeah,
if
I
I
don't
can.
want.
So you got $203 to $300, and you have nothing but upper deck.
Damn.
You know, that's expensive, man.
Shit.
What if you go? Okay, let's see how much the very next week. Wait a minute, is that the very next week?
I remember
No,
those
it's
tickets
2
were
weeks
like. I remember when those tickets were like $20 to $60.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
It's
and that was back
crazy.
in 2008.
Okay, here's your Titans Monday night tickets. We'll see what they're going for.
Oh well, it's prime time, so it's probably gonna be a little bit more pricey.
Well, now see, you can get a ticket for $100. You can get a
Oh,
ticket for
shit.
$100.
Nice.
You can get a ticket for 100, and let's see how long. Let me go 100 to 250. Oh my God, the Titan!
Wow.
Hey, you see it here first on
Oh,
MDD,
shit.
baby. You
100
could
to
get an end zone.
150.
Yes, you can get an end zone ticket for 100 to 250. You're not going to
Wow.
beat that deal at one of these home games,
Not at all. Hey, bro,
right,
like,
Spidey?
yeah, bro, I want to go to a fucking
That's a
game. I haven't
Monday
been to a
night
stadium in
game.
long. Yeah, bro. And that's the scene, right? You got to return to the scene of the crime, you know?
I think Batman and all them party over here. Let me see.
Yeah,
something
he
here.
well, that's the part. He actually,
These are all
where he parks is
255.
232. Yeah, I don't know where he sits, though. Oh, that's where he sits?
I think he sits over in one over here. What is that?
Something like that. Something like that. I got to
I can't
ask
even read
him.
that shit.
I got to ask him. Next time he
Hang
hosts a
on.
space, I'll
I
ask
mean,
him.
yeah, 129. 129. I think that's where him and Dolph Freaky and all them said.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
And
yeah.
so, okay. So here you go. So if you wanted to go by yourself to a game, or you just wanted to buy one ticket, you can click on that seat right there. You can buy that seat. Oh,
What is it? Let me see.
hang
Section
on.
129, row what?
I mean,
Oh,
I was
that's
trying
where
to
they
click
sit,
on it.
right
Let me zoom in a
near
little
that
bit.
part. Okay.
I guarantee you, yeah, they sit right. They sit right in here.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a
so
nice.
that'd be
That's a
section
nice.
129, row
Oh
10
yeah,
on the aisle for 225.
that's not bad at all.
That's not bad, bro. That's not bad. That's considering the Bills game, you're paying $200, cheapest seat in the house. And for
I
this
know.
game, so the Titans game would probably be a good deal for people
Yeah.
if you want to get a lower price on a ticket, because you can actually get a ticket for $100 if you want, which is rare these days. It seems like.
Yep.
I don't know. I want to go to a game or two, and I would love to go to a Monday night game. That'd be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Last game I went to, I sat like right here behind the end zone.
Yeah.
I sat like right in there. And
Oh
Spidey,
yeah.
you know what I like to do? I like to get that aisle seat. I always grab the aisle seat. Just because it's more comfortable, you get that little extra room, even though people are walking by. But normally it's the honeys walking by. You dab them up, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, bro, fucking that. There's so many fine ass honeys in that fucking stadium. Oh my god, especially
They
in the
are.
tailgate. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
man.
even up in the stadium. Even up in the
Yeah.
stadium, it's like a license to party once you get up in there. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Hell yeah.
People are just get
Nah, when
loose.
they fucking win, especially when the Dolphins win, the party continues.
It's a huge party.
Oh my god.
It's party
Oh
time.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All the girls
Yeah. I
are
mean,
feeling it.
oh hell yeah. Oh shit.
Green Jet. Green Jet.
Green Jet.
What's Green Jet saying?
Don't let Spidey Jet on the panel. Yeah, whatever, Green Chief.
Green Chief. Green Chief.
Oh shit, there goes the show. Oh man. What up, Green Rat?
Green Rat in the building.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
Nah, I went to a
he
Jet.
say?
Hey, speaking of the Jets, I went to a Jet space. I was fucking trolling them. I was talking about you guys. Your team is hinging on a 41-year-old quarterback coming off a ruptured Achilles. You guys are relying on an old Tyron Smith and his bum knees. Mike Williams, is you guys going to play for you? You guys haven't made the playoffs since 2010. You guys are talking trash about Tua when Tua is 5-0 against you. I'm like, yeah, as trash as he might be, he's undefeated against you guys. Like you guys still haven't beat him. And in the last game that you guys faced against him, he dropped 30 on you guys. He shut you out. So, and we're like what, 11-3 in our last 14 matchups. Like, come on, bro. You guys have no place to talk trash to our team.
No, they don't.
No, they just don't.
Okay.
I told them today, like, real quick. I just said, like, today, like, hey, listen, Miami and Buffalo is who's going to be in contention for that title, just like last year.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Bleezy?
It's obvious about that as far as the Jets will fall back like they are. But so here's our next home game after the Titans. It's Arizona. So it's a 1 o'clock. It's a 1 o'clock game. You would think you would get a pretty cheapest tickets $118. So you could actually get an even cheaper ticket at the Monday Night Titans game than you can this game.
Wow.
So, but that's not bad though. 118
Wait, hold on,
is not that bad though.
From 118 to 250. So so I guess the blue is what's available.
The blue and the not the faded pink, but those pink. The blue is like a private sale.
Oh, okay. That's still not bad.
Ticket. No, that's not bad right there. $250 and you're sitting right there. That's about where I sat at that Texans game.
Yeah.
I sat about right there. And you know what I paid for that? I paid like I paid like $125 for that ticket. That was like 2 years ago at the Texans game.
Oh, okay.
They're going up.
Right.
So
no, I was just reading the little icon, the pop up. Yeah. $250.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one right here.
So would you put the filter? What was it? 118 to 250?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
118 to 250. So you can get any of the seats that are lit up in that range. No, that's not bad. But that's
you click on the little pink seat on the pink seat.
Yeah, which one? Right here?
Any of them, yeah.
How about that's a Batman section, 129 row 6.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, I got it. Trying to get 235.
I just wanted to see the price, the projected.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get there. There you go.
235. Bro, that's not bad at all, dude.
No, it's not. You're basically right there on the seat, and that is where a lot of Dolphins fans are partying over there.
Yeah.
But I like the end zone seats. When they're on the other side of the field, you can't see a whole lot.
No, you can see the guys coming out of the tunnel.
I would love to have that. I would love to have that seat right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's so loud. You can't hear them, but you can almost freaking hear them.
Yeah.
Popping.
Yeah, I really like those seats, bro. I used to sit like the last few times, like when I went to because I used to sit in the press. Like my friend had season tickets. A friend of mine had season tickets in the press box, So there were games like in 2017 and in 2019 that was in the press box. But my cousin used to work for the Marlins back in the 90s in Hard Rock, which used to be known as Pro Play at the time. No. Yeah. At the time it was when he was working. It was well, anyways, he worked at Hard Rock with the Marlins. So because he worked in the stadium, they gave him season tickets, at a reduced price in the handicap section. So I used to go in the handicap section to watch the games. Yeah. So, and
Raiders.
how much the price was at that
The
time.
Raiders ticket.
Yeah. Well,
Get a Raiders ticket for
yeah.
127.
Yeah, but I used to
Everybody
with a
welcome
handicap
Michael K
section.
to the building.
What's up, Michael K?
Hey,
I was
what's up?
just saying-
Hey, what's up with this uploading recordings?
I don't know. I just discovered that feature.
What?
I don't know what it is.
What is
I
it?
can't shut it off or nothing.
Ah, shit. It was holding
So
out.
did we discuss giving Tua $65 million a year for 7 years?
Ah, shit. I would not give him $65 million over 7 years.
Did that go
That's
down?
way too much money.
No, it's still uploading recordings. I don't know what kind of recordings.
What do you?
I don't know if it's stealing stuff off my phone. You guys are going to be in for a treat after that one.
Yes. Bleezy, I forgot to mention on the where the handicap section is at the stadium. It's that corner end zone. It's where the tunnel is at. So you would get the view from the corner you would get your viewing from the tunnel, like looking from the tunnel to the end zone. So you would get the whole end zone view. It's a great view. I think it's one of the best views in the stadium.
Which
Like that back end zone
where's
and
it
tunnel.
at?
Yeah, where like Batman sits.
Right here?
That's an awesome view, bro. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Anywhere like like the one in the opposite, like on the opposite where Batman sits. Not the opposite side. I mean, like on the other end, on the same end
Over
zone,
here.
but on the on the right side. But both views is the best. It's very
Right.
yeah. Because whether the Dolphins are playing
Oh, yeah.
offense or defense, you could get you're facing. You're looking behind the corner's back if they're playing defense, or you
Right.
can see them, the receivers,
Exactly.
in the offense playing in the red zone. Yeah.
And that's like when I was sitting in the end zone right here, dude. I
Yeah.
could see the receivers. I could see the routes breaking. You can see them
Yeah,
break
the routes are-
and quarterback.
All right. Or when then throwing those back shoulder fades or the jump balls, you can see them jumping over the corner, or if it's a back shoulder, they're like adjusting their bodies to the football or whatever. It's cool. So what's up,
Hey.
Mike?
Yeah, I think Xavier.
Not that
Hey,
I
what's
was
up, Mike?
actually-
What you got?
I'm late. I'm talking to my buddy. He wants me to build him clamp-on forks for his tractor bucket. So I was talking to him. But Green Rat must be smoking the devil's lettuce out of them Iowa corn cobs, because there's no way that Tua's holding out this year. He's not going to give up $23 million to prove a point.
Right.
I haven't heard it. I mean, I heard rumors, but I haven't heard anything about Tua holding out. It'll cost them way too much
That's the
money to
problem.
do that.
You know, it's Spidey. That's the problem, because the rumors are just uninformed fans making up stories just to be heard.
I agree.
Oh shit! Green
I mean,
Rat.
not
yeah,
agree
that's
with
my
that,
opinion.
but I was just saying about Green Ray. I was just saying about like, I don't think Tua would hold out.
Green Rat.
And I'm I'm not saying Green Rat's an uninformed fan. But
trying to
No, I was just saying that too. Either I wasn't,
He's trying to.
But he
he's
obviously
trying to
heard that. He
he's
heard
trying to
that from
body
somewhere.
Green Rat.
He heard it from somewhere. I've been saying all along they're not giving Tua a contract. They can't. Number one, they can't afford to, because they're like what, 16 million over the cap already with 56 players signed next year.
Yeah, they're going to be, they're already projected 11 million, probably. Yeah, something like that, something along those lines. I know they're definitely over $10 million over the cap.
And that's the whole thing. And they're going to save money. They can't pay Tyreek either. I don't know. I just don't know anybody in their right mind
Right.
that has.
I agree.
They have. Let's look at it this way, guys. if he had a future and somebody definitely would want him, yeah, maybe hold out if you know you're going to get a decent paycheck, on a 3 or 4 year deal, maybe even a 5 year deal with another team. But let's be real. With his track record, has anybody beaten the door down for Tua?
If he has
So
a
there's no
badass year,
guarantees.
if he has a
I
really good
mean,
year this year, they will be.
I don't know. I mean, I think like a team like the Raiders without a quarterback would give to a contract. I don't know about like breaking the bank for him, but they'll give him a respectable contract. You know what I mean? He's still a good quarterback.
Yeah.
You know what I
can
mean?
get
It's better than anything they fucking have in Aiden O'Donnell, AJ O'Connell, whatever his name is, Donald.
Well,
it's almost like. Go ahead, Mike.
Well, it's like Jeff George. Jeff George was drafted first overall in 1990 by the Colts.
Right.
They got off of him after 3 years, and then he went on to play for 6 different teams.
I saw him play for the Raiders.
So there's no guarantee. Yeah. There's no guarantee, and he just popped around the league.
Yeah,
no, there's no guarantee.
No, I mean, there'd definitely be some suitors for him. I think there will still be a market for Tua. I don't know if any team is going to maybe break the bank. I don't know. I mean, I think he would get, like I said, I think he would get a fair market deal. I mean, he's still a top 10 to 15 quarterback in the league. You know what I mean? Like,
I think a lot of teams would be more than happy to have him, man.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? But they're not beating down the door right now. You don't hear any.
He's not on the market. He's not on the market right now.
No, because the Dolphins know they have a serviceable quarterback for $23,700,000 this year. Right? Is it 23.7 or 23.3?
Yeah. I mean, anybody, like, if you're any executive would love to have a quarterback that's a very, a good to very good quarterback at that price. You know what I mean? That's a fucking steal. Like, who wouldn't want Tua to play under his 5th-year option? Nobody wants to give him $47 million a year. You know what I mean?
Not right
$40 million
now.
guaranteed money or something.
Not quite yet.
Yeah,
but you look at Wilkins. Look at Wilkins. They Greer gambled. Whether or not we don't know if he gambled or not. Maybe Wilkins was going to just be let go all along, and Greer knew that.
No, I think he gambled, dude. I think he gambled. You can almost tell by the way he was celebrating. Every time he made a big play or got a sack, he was standing up like, "Yeah, I'm about to get paid, bitch."
Oh yeah.
You know what? He didn't hold out. He didn't hold out.
Yeah, he didn't hold out.
No, nobody. I didn't say he held out. He held in, but he didn't hold out.
Because you're guaranteed 5th year. You're guaranteed.
He's got that same agency that Tua has. Him and Christian Wilkins, not the same agent.
Yeah, athletes first.
And so that may be how they roll. They're like, "Fuck it, man." They're telling their players to gamble on yourself. Go out and make a grip next year.
Dude, and I gotta say this because I listen to a lot of people talk. Agents don't, the only thing agents do is better a deal that's offered. They don't sit there, they don't sit there and say, the Dolphins didn't go to Tua and say, "Look, we're going to give you $42 million a year. It's a take it or leave it deal." What they'll do is they'll say, "All right, well, it's 42, but this is what we want for that 42." Whether it be more guarantees or an injury guarantee or a no trade clause or, agents only make 3%.
Right.
You know what I mean? So on $1 million, they make what? $30,000 on $1 million?
Yeah, that's why they're greedy, though. They want the most money they could possibly get, man.
Right, but they can't, like, there are certain players. And don't get me wrong, there are certain players in the league, Mahomes being one of them, maybe Jared Goff being another one, because he got a decent contract, but I think he could have done better. But were the Lions willing to pay more? The Lions can only pay what they can pay.
Yeah. That's true. I think he got a
You
good
know what I mean?
contract. Yeah. Trevor Lawrence.
You know, but you look at like Brady or Mahomes, they take lesser deals so they can get weapons around them.
Yeah, they had rings at that point too. Brady did.
Well, Mahomes got part of this the St. Louis Cardinals when he retires.
Really?
And that doesn't count. That doesn't count against the cap because that's future earnings. That has nothing to do with payable money.
Yeah,
So he got stock
I was
options after
Crazy
he
as hell,
retired.
dude.
I
I've never
was
heard
just
that. I hadn't heard that.
I was just calculating a Trevor Lawrence's contract. 5 years, he got what? $200 million in guaranteed. Oh wait, he got 142, right? Fully guaranteed money.
Something like
Well,
that.
anyways, I just took just the guaranteed money, divided up by 5, right, which is 40 a year, and Michael K said like what agents get about 3% of that.
Yeah, I think it's 3%.
Multiplied it by 3%, they get that's about $1.2 million annually.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, but that's a big contract. But you look at these agents that are representing guys that are getting the league minimum. You know, they can barely afford a trip to Hawaii in the off season. That's why you need 8 or 9 or 10. How
That's
much?
where this athletes first. Spotty, you know the answer to this question. Green Rat saying the Dolphins sign anyone that athletes first represent.
I don't think so. I don't think any. Other than guys like that are rookie contracts, like Tua or Javon Holland, no, they haven't signed anybody new, whether it's homegrown talent or outside of, like free agents or guys that got traded here or the Dolphins side. No, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, right here. Most notably, a cap on their all-important commission. In the NFL, agents cannot take more than 3% of their clients' professional contracts.
Damn.
NBA is 4%, but other sports can claim up to 15%, as much as 20%.
Yeah. Well, so Trevor Lawrence got $142 million fully guaranteed. That's what he's guaranteed to get no matter what, right?
Yes.
So pretty much I divided it up by 5 years, did the same thing, multiplied that by 3%, and they're getting $852,000 annually, the agent is.
Well, no, there's no guaranteed money after the 3rd year of the contract.
No, but I was just taking the fully guaranteed money.
No, you got to do it. You got to do it by 3 years though, because
right. Let me try it. Let me see. Okay, let me check that. All right.
I think the agents probably work harder for the money. I mean, is that what you think, Mike? The agents work harder for the money than they should have? They push it a little bit harder?
It's about it's about 1.42 mil.
Right. You know where the agents make their money? The real money? Endorsement deals.
Yeah.
That's where the agents are. Nike goes to say Mahomes or Tua or whoever you want to, whoever the sneaker deal is.
Right.
And they say, look, this is your projected, because they're going to say, well, what are your projected sales if my client endorses your sneaker? And they're going to say, well, this is a project. So they're going to base the pay off a projected sale. Whether that player gets 15 or 18 or 20% of projected sales on that sneaker, well, he's going to say, I think you can do 23%. You're still making money. And you're going to make a lot more if my guy does it versus, some punt returner from the Houston Texans.
Right.
So you make the call. I think that's where the agents make their money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because there's certain deals. There's no cap space. There's no, when Josh Allen did the Buffalo Wild Wings commercial, he took a massive hit in Buffalo. People
Really?
were pissed. Oh my God, yeah, dude. He sponsored. I would never eat at a Buffalo Wild Wings ever. I went in and drank a couple times. I never had a wing there. I refused to because they got some good beers on tap. But he did that because he's seen the dollar signs. And then these people are like, dude, you're in Buffalo. Any corner shithole bar you go to, you're gonna get better wings than if you went any Buffalo Wild Wings could make. So he took a beating. So then he started doing shaving commercials, and then he fell in the grace of God again with all the Buffalo fans. But that's where the agents make their money, because that agent doesn't just do sports contracts; they do all contracts.
Gotcha.
There's no fixed percentage, right? You could take,
No,
like
I don't know on that one. I don't know on endorsement. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can look that up. How much do NFL agents make on endorsement? Oh, hold on. Endorsement deals. See, they can take 10 to 20% of the athlete's endorsement contract.
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely get a bigger chunk of out of the endorsement.
Right. So they're going to work harder on the endorsement deals than they are on the contracts. Right. But that's what, and that's kind of what aggravates me is when I sit here and listen to a lot of these people talk, and you can tell that they're just talking to talk, not to be heard, or to be understood, because they don't really know what they're talking about.
Right.
No.
It's like me when I try to sign a contract for a new trucking endorsement, which I might be signing with John Deere for like 30, for 30 loads. An old girlfriend of mine's uncle works there, so the 2025 tractors are coming out. I might do it. I got to see, but they're gonna say, well, this is what
you're hitting that shit proper, huh?
Yeah, right from John Deere in Iowa.
Okay.
And then you take it to the dealers. But the point being is they're gonna when we start talking, they're gonna say this is what you get per mile or per load or however they want to work it within the mileage. But now my lawyers have to when we sign a deal, I have to make sure that in that deal, if it goes past the 3 months and all of a sudden there's a new fuel surcharge, I got to make sure that in the contract I get the fuel surcharge. Because if it goes up or it goes down, it's going to bite me in the ass either way. And all depending on if Trump wins or not. Because if Trump wins, I'm gonna make bank because we're trying to get the deal done before the election. Because it'll be set. And as of right now, with fuel being right around $4 a gallon for diesel, if Trump gets in, all of a sudden lowers it to $2.50. Well, they can't knock my contract down and pay me $2.50. They still have to pay me the $4 a gallon, or whatever it works out to. There's more math to it than that. But the point being is, I can make bank on those 30 loads. It would be like me doing 60 loads with half the work. But that being said, and the players' contracts are the same thing. The team is going to say, look, this is all we're going to pay, or this is all we can afford. The player has every right to refuse their offer. How come you shut off on me? Are you there?
No, we're here. Everybody welcome Amicus to the building.
There's Amicus.
What's up, fellas?
Well, we're just discussing contracts. But that's the whole thing. Like, all these other people are saying, well, Tuna has leverage. No, Tua has no leverage at all because he hasn't done anything to give him the leverage that people believe he has.
That's right.
You know what I mean? It's like, but now right now, as far as I'm concerned, the only quarterback in the NFL that has leverage is Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen doesn't have leverage because Josh Allen hasn't won a fucking thing yet.
Right.
That's true. Lamar Jackson, he doesn't have leverage because he hasn't won a thing yet.
Yeah, but Josh Allen does have leverage because he's universally recognized as the second best quarterback in the league, and that's leverage in itself.
Now, leverage is when you're the best.
He,
You know what I mean?
there's
No,
many
no offense. I know
forms
what
of
you're. I know
leverage.
what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but the Bills are not going to overpay because he's the second best quarterback in the league. But
Right, but
kind of like Lamar, almost.
I do agree.
yeah, but
I do agree. He's the second best quarterback in the league. 100%.
Yeah, and I used the same argument with Tua in the past too, where I said, like, there's only 32 teams in the NFL, right? So unless you're like at the bottom of the barrel, like even if you're top 10, there's leverage attached to that because there's 32 teams and you're in the top 10. So you're 3-1 right off the bat, right? There's leverage in those numbers. You can't go to Food Lion and get a Kurt Warner. Pardon the reality pun, but I mean it just doesn't happen like that, right? But so there's leverage. I mean, Mahomes isn't the only one that has leverage. Any quarterback that is considered a truck and not a trailer has leverage. In my opinion. Now,
I am convinced, Amicus, that there are two elite quarterbacks in this league. I don't think Lamar Jackson is an elite quarterback. I think he's a great quarterback. I just don't think he's an elite quarterback.
Okay, I agree with you, right? But here's the thing. Here's where leverage comes in. What's your option? I'm not a Lamar Jackson fan, but what is your option at quarterback besides Lamar Jackson? See, that's what equals leverage. The alternative, the second door, is what equals leverage. And is there a second option? No.
Well, all right. Well, and I agree. You know, and I agree with you to some extent. But what does that leverage equate to in pay?
Fair enough. Now that's the real question, Mikey. That's the real question.
All right.
But right now, because we're gonna go in line. Right now, Joe Burrow doesn't have leverage because he's under contract. Justin Herbert doesn't have leverage because he's under contract. Josh Allen doesn't have leverage because he's under contract. You know what I mean? There's just certain things that you made a decision. And maybe when Allen, and we'll use Allen, when he signed his deal and he was the highest paid player in the NFL, which I believe he was a little bit higher than Mahomes at $258 million, right?
At that time, yeah.
Right. So he has leverage. But now all these people are saying, well, Allen's going to rework his. No, Allen won't rework his deal because the Bills don't have to rework it. They have him for another 4 years.
Right. But here's the thing. You have to also keep in mind that it would be smart for them to extend him maybe sometime this year or at least at the beginning of next year. Because one, if you believe he's going to be great past the 4-year contract that's left, you're going to save money again in the long run. And also you can spread out that cap as well. So there's benefits to it. But you're right. Technically, they don't have to, but they will. They'll extend them in a year.
Hold on. I'm trying. They might not have the money to. Hold on. I'm looking it up right now. Wait, they'll wait until he's only got 2 years left, and I think he's got 4 left.
I mean, it's like that quarterback position is high value, right? Because, even if you're upper level, you have leverage.
Yeah, but to Mikey's point, Tua has leverage based on the argument I just made, right? But to Mikey's point, what does that dollar sign of leverage look like? And Tua's looking for like resetting the market from what I hear. Like that's not his. Right. He doesn't have that dollar sign leverage because he hasn't done shit.
I agree. Right. I agree. He has no business resetting the fucking market, by the way.
What?
See, I'm looking right now.
I said he has no business. Oh, go ahead, Mike.
I'm looking right now. After this year, Josh Allen still has 4 years on his deal. They will not extend him until 2027. 3 years. And then they'll do it until like between 26 and 27 when he has 2 years before he's an unrestricted free agent. Because then this way they'll have him and they'll take. I mean, the massive cap hit next year is just ridiculous, and they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, well, yeah, the cap hit this year is the big one. But my thing is, if they extend him, keep in mind
Yeah, they can push that money.
you're adding what, another 4 years onto his 40. I mean, bro, you're talking about, and the cap's going to keep going up. They actually save money by doing that. They save money in the long run, but also they can spread that money out and have more room for a cap in the next few years.
And
So-
because they also add void years as well to the back end of the
Right.
contract to spread the money out, so the cap hit is not as much. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and
Especially the dead cap.
and these GMs are wizards at numbers, right? I mean, that's really what a GM does. You know, they're fucking bankers. So when they have a projected cap increase and they look at that money spread out over the course of 5 years or whatever, they can do that signing bonus to go ahead and spread the rest out. That's what they're doing. They're looking to create cap space early on within the next 2 or 3 years so they can compete, knowing that the cap's going to go up when the money hits big in that fourth and fifth year. The cap's going to be so much bigger that it's going to balance out. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, next year, Allen's cap hit $60 million.
What's up, fellas?
What up, MC? How much did the cap? How much did the cap increase this year?
More than they thought.
Like $38 million.
Yeah, because Miami got an additional $13 million just because of the new TV deals and stuff like that from the new cap increase. So, I think that's going to increase, though. You know, more so next year.
Okay, check this out though. You know the NFL just lost a massive $1 billion class action lawsuit, right?
Hold on, that has nothing to do with the players.
No. I know, but it's still NFL revenue. And when you talk about salary caps increasing, that's all based on revenue. So I'm just saying, you can say it doesn't matter all you want, but the NFL took a major hit. And you don't think they're going to try and find a way to recoup that money? Like, I'm just saying.
They're going to recoup it, and what
they're going to recoup it by not increasing the salary cap as much as it has been. That's how they're going to fucking recoup it.
They can't. They can't do anything with that until 2031 when the collective bargaining agreement's up. So what they are going to do is you're probably not going to see as many primetime games on local TV. It's going to be on Peacock, or it's going to be on YouTube, or it's going to be on Amazon.
Yeah, but Mike, you're making it seem like the increased cap hit is already set for the next 8 years or something. That's not how that works. It's done. It's based on the revenue of that previous year. It's got to be.
Right, but they didn't sell the previous year yet. 2024 is set. That's why the cap went up.
Right. No. I get that. I'm just saying, in the future years.
2025, they're going to shop around. And Amazon, if Amazon's paying $3 million every Thursday for football games, they're probably going to be paying $4 or $5 million now, because the NFL is going to say, look, if you don't want to pay $4 or $5 million, we'll go to Peacock. They'll gladly give us the $4 or $5 million every Thursday. You know what I mean? So that all these people are like, oh, the cap's not going to go up because they just took a $4 billion hit. Well, number one, that isn't even going to be resolved for the next 5 or 6 years.
No. I'm not saying the cap's not going to go up. I'm just saying, I think before that lawsuit, by the way, nobody even knew about that lawsuit till like a couple of months ago. And that's just been going on for like 5 fucking years. So it's been it's been under the table. But
Florio's been talking about it since it was filed.
Fair enough. But Florio's an attorney too, you know? So, I mean, yeah, if you know, you know. But as far as mainstream media, it wasn't really out there in the public, you know. But my point is, Mikey, is that I know the salary cap will increase because it kind of has to, right? The revenue is going to come in and they're going to spread it out. But the progression of where the NFL is going or was going, like the cap increase was bigger this year than they even thought it was because the fucking revenue is massive. I'm just saying that trajectory is not going to be as compounding as we thought it may have been because of the lawsuit. That's all.
Well, you also got to remember they had the Christmas Day games, right? They had the Christmas Day games. They had the Amazon Black Friday game.
Color, get your beautiful radio voice up here. What the fuck?
Yeah, what's up, Color?
What up, Cullen?
Plus, I gotta talk some poker with you, man.
What's going on, caller?
Color the building, baby.
I think he's on
commentary.
mute. Oh, is he in the? Oh, he didn't come up yet.
He's scared because Amicus is on the panel. I get it, man. I don't blame you. I'd be fucking afraid of me too.
Shut your ass.
Shit.
Son of a bitch.
It's all good. I have that effect on people. Let's keep it moving.
Oh,
Keep it
no. My computer desk. My computer desk. Holy shit, man. I use a turned out koozie for a coaster,
Yeah.
and it leaked through, and it discolored the finish on my desk. Son of a bitch. All right. Okay, we're back. But yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. But I know the players aren't going to be affected by the cap. And then come 2031, I think they're going to put a quarterback cap on. They're going to put the quarterback's not going to be allowed to be more than X amount towards the cap.
But you're saying for the new start of the CBA, right? Are you talking about when the new CBA has to be negotiated again?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
quarterback should be the equivalent of head coaches. Like, it shouldn't count against the cap.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, no, you know what? I think it should count against the cap because me personally, they're more important than anybody else on the team, but they're still part of that team. Now,
Well, so is the head coach. I can make an argument that head coach is more important than the quarterback. They're not counted against the cap.
Right, but they're not playing in the. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't matter though. That doesn't matter. That's why when you have a union, management's never included in that union because you have to keep all the players. You got to keep all your worker bees in line, and management can just run willy nilly. So if an owner of a company knows that hiring this guy and paying him an extra $150,000 a year over what you're paying the last guy is going to make him $300,000, of course he's going to pay the dude. He's going to make money. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point of not having a cap on the coach.
It's it's like anything else, man. It keeps going up. There's a pattern. There's a pattern there, and it keeps going up and up and up. You can't do something stupid like the Mets did with Bobby Bonilla or whatever his name was back in the day. You don't get out of control, right?
Well, that's the baseball's the only sport without a cap.
Right, but they have a luxury tax though, like the NBA. But listen, man. Here's the thing about the Bobby Bonilla thing. You think $1 million is anything anymore in 2024? Like, that don't even fucking. Dude, the Mets fucking spit on that shit. Hawk Tua on that motherfucker. $1 million ain't shit. That ain't affecting the.
I don't know the details of that deal. I don't know the details. I know they've always talked about it, and he's still getting paid. My point was a bad deal. Where you try to stay away from a bad deal. Which, if you're signing a quality quarterback, I don't see how it can be a bad deal.
Yeah.
Especially in the NFL.
Well, you look at the Deshaun Watson deal. That was horrible.
Yeah.
Well, that's the worst deal in the history of sports.
Good point.
Yeah, but that's because the Browns got desperate and because they got. I remember at the time Deshaun Watson told them that they were out of the running of it, and that the race for Deshaun Watson was between two teams, the Saints and the Falcons, and then the Saints the Browns got desperate and offered Deshaun Watson the fully guaranteed contract and fucked up the whole quarterback market.
Yeah, they did.
That's the only one in the NFL. $230 million fully guaranteed. He's getting paid $47 million.
They pissed off all the owners. The Browns pissed off all the other NFL owners, is what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't really affect anything. They all went against that. Like, it didn't do anything. Has anybody gotten fully guaranteed since? No. So they just spit in the face of the Browns ownership and said, "Fuck you! You can be the dumbass that did that. You'll go down in history as doing the worst deal since Bobby Bonilla, and we'll just keep it moving."
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's
I don't
the
know,
thing.
man. Hmm?
You know, and that's the other thing. Everybody's talking about this Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott came out and said he's not even looking to make a deal now. He's playing the season, and everybody's worried about what Dak's going to do. He
No,
came
you
right out
know
and said,
why? You know why he doesn't worry about it? Because he didn't produce when he got the biggest contract available at the time. So he doesn't want that pressure, man. He plays for the fucking Dallas Cowboys. You think he wants to reset the market knowing he hasn't done shit for that franchise and have all that pressure of a second contract? Hell no. He wants to be the underdog because some people are built to be the underdog. They perform better as the underdog because there's no pressure. The real motherfuckers, they can handle the pressure. Patrick Mahomes can handle the pressure, right? I can't even say Josh Allen can handle the pressure. Allen can't even fucking handle the pressure. And I love Josh Allen, but that motherfucker can't handle no pressure.
all right,
Damn.
here's the problem. Here's the problem with that whole reset the market. I think that is the biggest fraud statement going in football. That and the word narrative. Reset the market. You know what? Here's the problem. If the Dolphins right now are saying, you know what, Tua is not as good as Josh Allen. Josh Allen makes an average of $43 million a year. We're not giving Tua more than that. We're not going to pay him more than the second best quarterback in the NFL, who makes a little bit more than what Mahomes does, who's the best quarterback in the NFL. These people are getting nervous because some players might, you know, certain players didn't have to play on their fifth year. They didn't have to agree to that contract. They could have sat out, went to another team, like say Lawrence or Herbert or even Burrow. But the character of the player, and that's why I don't think Josh Allen will be an issue. I think Josh Allen's character is, I'm making a lot of money here in Buffalo, and I'll stay here in Buffalo. You know, that's one thing about Josh Allen. I don't think he would chase the money because he has more money than he'll ever need. You know, and that's just my opinion. And everybody's well worried about Tua. If Tua wants to bet on himself, he's playing this year for $23 million. And guess what? And if he bombs, he still gets $23 million, and he'll still be comfortable for the rest of his life as long as he doesn't have a gambling addiction or heroin.
I mean, I think the injury concern is still a problem. I mean, I think that's something that they're looking at. You know, I think the Dolphins, if they were smart, I would wait another year, is what I'm thinking. Sign them next year.
Yeah, because you can't reset the market when you've had a history of injuries. You can't reset the market when you can't win a fucking playoff game. You can't reset the market when the general consensus universally is that you're only good and a spot thrower because you have fucking two of the best wide receivers in the league. You can't reset that market.
There is, and that's the thing. There is no more resetting the market. These owners got wise to that. There is no more resetting the market. You know, like Tuna was right. The market is what the market is. And guess what? If you're 70-30 ground beef, you're not going to make as much. You're not going to command as much money as if there's 90-10 or 95-5. That beef's going to be more expensive if you don't want the fat. You know, and the Dolphins know that. They're not going to overpay for somebody just to overpay. They're not. Ross isn't stupid. You don't become a billionaire because you're an idiot.
Yeah, and you Dolphin fans, man. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's almost like y'all want to get the bag. Don't you realize you're better off if they give that motherfucker the cheapest deal available? What do you think he's going to do? All of a sudden not have the spirit of Hawaii to fucking play great? He's going to do what he does because he wants more money. Everyone's going to play at their best because they want more money. Well, you can't afford to fucking reset the market with this mediocre motherfucker.
I think that's what the Dolphins fans.
Says the guy with a quarterback that can't get past Patrick Mahomes.
I think that's what we're saying.
At least we get to Patrick Mahomes, Spidey. At least we get to him.
We're trying to pay him now, so we don't have to pay him much more later. I think is what.
Well, the point being is, I don't think you'll have to pay him much more later. I think the Dolphins know that too.
Right.
Yeah, I hope y'all give him the bag. Now. Me and Mikey want y'all listen, Mikey and I want y'all to reset the quarterback market with Tua. With nothing with me, bro. I'd throw a fucking party tomorrow if you did it.
And I
If it
won't
comes
do
to
that.
talk to
And I won't
ESPN
do
quicker,
that. And I won't. We do not want to do that. I do not want to
Okay.
reset the fucking market.
All right.
with this.
all right, there you go. Well, then you're telling me what you think of Tua by agreeing with me. So
Yeah,
stop the
but I don't want
cap
to
with all
reset
the
the
oh,
fucking
Tua is
market
so
with
great,
Tua. Like,
but we don't want to
Tua's
give him
not
the
that
bag.
good of a quarterback, bro. Like,
It's a
nah.
contradictory. You fucking contradict yourselves all the time. Stop
Listen, do you think I fucking agree with the Jaguars giving that fucking mid motherfucker in Trevor Lawrence $200 million in guaranteed money and giving him, tying him with Joe Burrow as the highest paid quarterback in the league? No, bro. That's their stupid fucking decision to make that fucking, to pay that guy that much money, man. Like, I don't want to be
Right.
that guy. I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
Well, you're one
know
of the
what I mean?
smart fans, Spidey. You're one of the smart
I
ones.
appreciate that.
See,
You know what I mean?
I'm a Lawrence fan. I think Lawrence got a great deal for both the team and for him. Because
Yeah.
you look at Lawrence's first
Oh
3 years in the
yeah.
league, he's screwed.
I'm glad you brought that up, Mikey, because you sure do like these fucking quarterbacks that have never done shit, like fucking Trevor Lawrence, like Herbert.
Everybody welcome Green Rat.
I don't like Josh Allen.
We know. We fucking know.
But all I'm saying is you look at Trevor Lawrence and Justin Herbert. They've had shit organizations to contend with for their first 3 and 4 years in the league.
Give him hell, Green Rat.
So nowhere has Tua ever said that he wanted to reset the market. All he's ever said is the market is the market. And even if he did reset the market, what the fuck do you think's going to happen when Josh Allen's contract comes up? He's going to reset the market. So the fuck you is really to the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, no, but here's the problem, Green Rat. I want him to reset the market because I don't want him to leave. You see? We want to pay him the fucking bag because we want him to stay. At least I do, and the rest of Bill's Mafia. But do you really want Tua to stay? Do you really want that motherfucker another 7 years?
Absolutely.
And so do we. So do we. So even if you
so do
give
we.
him 40
We
million,
want him to stay
even if you
too.
gave him 40 million, I'd be yeah, right. Now you got Tua.
But if you take the contract and go percentage wise of what the contract's going to be if they settle with a Burrow type contract or a Herbert type contract, which is I think what he deserves. I go, it's going to be fine, and it's going to every year if the cap goes up, it's only going to be it only lessens what the hit is on the salary cap. So get it done now while there is the possibility of the cap going up versus waiting another year and then paying, another $5 to $10 million more.
That's the problem. That's the problem. America.
And there's only maybe 10 other quarterback. I mean, I would say Tua is a top 10 quarterback. So there's 20 other teams that maybe they wouldn't give him the bag, but would definitely look to see to bring him in on their team because those other 20 quarterbacks suck.
It's this player first deal. They know what they're. That's why they're called player first.
Well, that's why I'm asking because if we don't have any of them signed or anything, maybe they've pissed Greer off so much that he won't fucking sign anybody.
No, you're right. It almost seems like a pattern where they're saying, "Fuck it, but gamble on yourself and make a bigger bag next year." Why not?
Yeah, but then you lose the players. I mean, we lost Wilkins. We lost Hunt.
We do. The team does.
You
The team loses a player, but the player makes more money.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that's the way they're looking at it.
The agent doesn't care what team the player works for. The agent cares what contract it is because you know what, that contract's how they get paid.
But yet the only quarterbacks that we would look at would be arguably nine. 7 other quarterbacks possibly that we could even get our hands on to improve our quarterback position.
Right, and then all of a sudden we're
So,
looking for a quarterback.
to me,
we're looking for a quarterback. No, that's not going to
give
happen.
him fair market value, sign the motherfucker, get on with it.
Well, and that's
Because
the
just
problem.
like most contracts, he can probably get out in 3 years.
I think Greer and the Dolphins do not want to pay him right now. Otherwise, they already would have, I think.
Well, you look at the Wilkins deal. They could have paid Wilkins back.
And I think they gave him an offer. I think they gave him an offer, is what I heard.
He was offered good money. He didn't take it. Athletes First told him, bet on yourself, and he ended up winning and stuff. But that doesn't happen to everybody. And at quarterback's a kind of a different position to where, defensive linemen and shit fucking don't get hurt left and right like quarterbacks have the potential to get hurt all the time. So
What's up, brothers?
What's up, MCJB?
What's up, brother?
I mean, I was gonna say I don't even want to go there because I don't even want to talk about it. But yeah, if something bad were to happen, that wouldn't be good for the player. If you know what I'm saying.
Well, the long and short is if Greer is not wanting to budge from a low ball fucking deal, Tua will be holding out because that's what Athletes First is going to want to do, and hold out or whatever you want to call it. I believe he would. I believe he would go to the thing, but it doesn't mean he has to fucking play, guys. Deshaun Watson didn't play, and he could have.
Why do you think he's going to hold out? You're the first person that we've heard say that.
Because the market is the market, and if they won't give him market value.
Well, what is market value, though? What are
Jared Goff to Burrow money? That's the market.
Hold on. I got
million.
two. I got two 1986 Buick Grand Nationals. One's in mint condition, and one's used. Are they worth the same because they're the same vehicle?
Anymore, yes.
You know what I mean? A mint condition one.
But we're not talking about Tua being fucking regular or anything. That's your guys' opinion on it. The opinion of a lot of people is that he is a top 10 quarterback and what the top 10 quarterback should be paid. Yes, Josh Allen is on his old contract. But if he was to sign a new contract this year, what the fuck do you think he's going to ask for? 55 plus.
And we'll gladly give it to him.
And that's my whole point. And that's all Tua is saying is the market is the market. This is what a professional quarterback or a franchise quarterback is getting paid now. Pay me. That long and short, that's all it is. And Athletes First, that's the way they are. And I don't think we'll see Tua until the contract's signed. Maybe he will play the first game of the season, but I don't know.
I guess the point I'm trying to make, Green Rat, is typically, historically, when you have these negotiations, right? Like, this would never happen with the Bills. Like, there would be no, we think you're asking for too much. Because here's how this works. If you don't pay somebody what they believe they're worth, they're going to leave. And if you have the second best quarterback in the league and you let him leave because you're being stingy with market value,
before we go anymore,
hold on, let me land. Then you lose the fan base. So you can't do that. The reason they're not giving two of the bag and there's even a negotiation is because they're not trying to keep him at that number. If he walks, he walks. They don't give a fuck.
Okay, you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the fact is we're doing apples to oranges again because the fact is everybody knows that first year that Tua played, shouldn't have played, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't fucking matter. Josh Allen didn't become anything till starting year 3 and then year 4.
Okay, he's on a
So
rookie
you have to
contract. It doesn't matter.
back it up to maybe Tua would be signing for his 5th year option, another year down the line.
Mm-hmm.
This would be getting out ahead of the fucking deal with the quarterback. I mean, I know he's been there the years, but Tua is 1 year behind where he should be right now. Because of that first
Green
year
Rat,
that he shouldn't have played.
you're my buddy, man. All I'm trying to say, bro, is that you can kind of tell what the organization really thinks about Tua, the fact they're even having this. Like this would never happen with Allen, would never happen with Mahomes. So there's
And
proof
see,
in the
that's
pudding.
where we hear that was the case at first. From what I remember during Josh Allen's going into his 3rd year, that none of the fucking Buffalo fans wanted the motherfucker.
Green Rat, he's under a rookie contract. It doesn't fucking matter. 3rd year doesn't matter.
But they wanted
It was a
him
first-round
gone.
draft pick. It was a 5th-year option. They don't have to pay him for at all. So, like, even having the conversations of a contract in his 3rd year is completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Tua is not in that same situation.
That's the whole point in what I'm getting at. They wanted Josh Allen out of there going into
Who
his 3rd
wanted
year.
Josh Allen out of there?
Every report I had ever heard on the fucking internet said they wanted Josh Allen out.
Well, who is
said
they?
he
I don't
absolutely
understand who
sucked.
they is. Who's they?
You know what? I'm siding
All
with
your
Green.
Bill YouTubers, all your Bill.
Well, listen. You can listen to a couple of guys that they didn't like the draft pick to begin with, and they got a save face 3 years later. Nobody worth a damn said that. We all knew.
Hold on, Amicus. Hold on. After the 2019 season, everybody in Buffalo wanted him gone. Everybody.
No, bro. I know you haven't been on the pages and everything in quite some time.
No, you're right. I only live in Buffalo.
Yeah, well, guess what? Local media is going to be a lot tougher than the fucking millions of fans that are down in South Florida right now. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying, everybody in Buffalo, where you live, none of y'all wanted Josh Allen. Y'all hated the fucking pick because I heard all that media bullshit too. Nobody liked them. I remember going.
Number one. It doesn't matter where you live when the Buffalo Bills picked him because nobody knew who he was to begin with.
When the pick came in, I was in Arizona at a fucking bar, and I jumped up for joy and did a fucking cartwheel. Loved the pick. Loved it. But I'll give you that. Most people did. Most fans didn't. But come year 3, there was nobody thinking, oh, this ain't our guy. No. That's just bullshit.
Green Rat didn't say year 3. He said after year 2.
No, he said in year 3, he heard all the conversations that they wanted him gone.
Michael K. is correct. I said after his first 2 years, going into year 3.
Going into year 3, right.
Right. People wanted him gone, which would be the same as saying after the second season, everybody wanted him gone. But he fucking did really good in year 3, which propelled him on. Just
sure.
like I say, Tua, minus his first year, 1 with Flores, 2 with Flores, and then what happened with Mike McDaniel, he started to fucking turn it on.
But Tua's not going into year 3.
Like him, I mean,
Tua's not going into year 3 though, Green Rat. So I don't know how you're comparing the two. I don't understand.
Because I think 2 years ago, that's when Tua started to show what he had, but he got hurt. Remember the concussion thing?
All right, fair enough. I'm just saying. I think it's apples and oranges.
Everybody would have been happy, and then we would be on the same trajectory as Josh Allen was. But it didn't happen that way. But I want to get ahead of the game because I don't see any quarterbacks that I would rather have right now that are available to replace him.
Not right now, no.
So
and Tua, that's Tua's leverage. You know what I mean? Like, there's not immediate upgrades at the position right now.
Well,
So-
obviously, no offense, Spidey, but obviously Tua has no leverage if they're not fucking putting pen to paper.
That's my point. Exactly. This would not happen to Josh Allen or Mahomes.
And I agree because they're no
Well,
because Tua's nowhere near their
you can't
caliber.
say
I
that.
agree with that.
Not now, but on year 3 or 4 of Josh
This
Allen,
offense,
he
you mean?
wasn't
Mike-
nothing great. He wasn't nothing great yet.
They made
So
him
he
the
had no
highest paid
leverage back
quarterback,
then.
Green Rat. I don't
Talking
understand
about
your
different
argument.
types of a person's
They made him
career.
the highest paid quarterback, Green Rat.
After his third year.
Right.
After 2020.
Yeah. So Tua's not in
So
his
he
third.
got one good year and got paid. Is that what I'm hearing?
But what's your point, Green Rat? Tua is in his 5th year. What's
okay,
your
guess
point?
what? Hold on a minute, Amicus.
But you could consider it his 4th year.
No, he didn't play his 4th year yet.
Due to that first year.
He got signed between his 3rd and 4th year to his extension. He got signed in the summer of 2021.
Yeah, like
Just
Herbert,
like Burrow, just like Mahomes, just like Herbert, just like Lawrence.
You're talking about Josh Allen. You're talking about Allen.
All of them, all the quarterbacks that were picked in the first round signed their extension going into their 4th year.
Right. You said Tua though. Tua hasn't done that yet.
Tua didn't get paid.
Huh?
Tua's not going to get paid.
I know, but you said Tua. When you said all the quarterbacks got extensions, you said Tua's name. That's what threw everybody off. You're talking about Allen.
I don't know because we got Josh Allen bone strokers, we got Tua cock riders, we got all different kinds of people.
The point is that yes, after year 3, they said this is our guy. We're going to extend them. We're in year 5 of Tua, and they're not sold. So this is not comparable.
But
it's different.
Again, Amicus, what I am saying to you, and I guess I can't get it through your head. In my eyes, this is year 4, going into year 4.
Okay.
Because the first year, that son of a bitch couldn't fucking run. He couldn't fucking throw the fucking ball. He was fucking trash.
We can do Green Rat. We can do Green Rat math all day long. We can even say this is Tua's rookie year coming up. He's doing really good for a rookie. But reality is reality, and fantasy is fantasy. So let's just keep it between the lines.
Well, I wouldn't sign a quarterback that throws all the fucking interceptions, but that's just me personally.
All the interceptions. What are you talking about? That's
Josh Allen is probably going to do a 30 for 30 with fucking touchdowns and interceptions this year. But I mean,
all right. So let's see. In 2020, he had 37 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. 21, he had 36 touchdowns, 15 interceptions. 2022, he had 35 touchdowns, 14 interceptions.
Can I say
he had 29 touchdowns, 18 interceptions.
Yep, keeps going up.
Yeah, by the way, Green Rat, you do realize that Mahomes only had 1 less interception than Allen, right? But you can't pay that guy either, huh? I mean, what are we talking about here? Allen's got more fucking touchdowns than any quarterback in the past 5 years.
You guys get too defensive on it.
Except for Marino.
Well, no, because
that's not what I said. I'm just trying to put context to what I believe is why we should pay Tua right now. I believe that the first year is fucking out the window because he should have never fucking been there.
Rat, do you realize Tua?
Magic.
Do you realize Tua is in the top 10 of interceptions over the past 3 years? Did you know that?
Oh, I know he's thrown about 10 or so.
But he has 30 less touchdowns than Allen. So you do that math and tell me if he deserves the bag. Next.
Rushing doesn't count in that part of it.
Yeah, he's not counting rushing touchdowns. But
here's how many more years? He'll catch him.
30 touchdowns, 21 interceptions. Guess who that was?
He'll catch him.
Dan Marino.
He'll catch up with Allen.
It was Dan Marino in 1985. 30 touchdowns, 21
Dan Marino threw interceptions all the time.
Okay, so why not talk
does that mean that I can't want a quarterback that doesn't throw as many interceptions?
Well, how many rushing touchdowns did Allen have last year?
I don't know. I'm not a Bills fan. I don't care. I know that when we
He
did
had
the
like
stats, when we
eight,
did
9 or 10.
stats on the quarterbacks, all that stuff was pretty bad for Josh Allen, and it wasn't for Tua and quite a few other quarterbacks.
Oh, okay. Well, how many?
Go back and watch the old
passing-
shows. I'm not going to go over numbers because I'm fucking sitting here in the dark at home and I don't give a fuck about. I don't do shit on the computer and I don't have to Google anything to try to make myself look smart.
What? How many passing yards did Tua have last year? 4,700.
I don't give a fuck. I don't know. A lot.
Well, Allen had 43, so it's only 400 yards. So what is that divided by 17? 400 divided by 17, because they both played all 17 games. That was a difference of 23 yards a game only. And they both had the same amount of touchdowns.
Okay, and a 100-yard rusher to get to 100 yards if he has 85 is only 15 away. I mean, what does that change?
You're sitting there
But
talking
you talk about the guys that get the 100-yard rushing as fucking awesome during the game. And if you don't make 100 yards, then you didn't have a very good run game.
Well, no, you're talking. Well, no, because you're comparing Tua to Allen, and there's no comparison.
The only way y'all can get Mikey to
Tua
stroke
outplayed
Josh Allen's
Allen
cock
last year.
is to stroke Tua's cock. That's the only way you can do this. Like, that should tell you something. When you get Mikey to defend Josh Allen, you know you are way over the spectrum of the Tua love.
Oh, no. I'm not defending
No,
Josh.
the fact is Tua outplayed Josh Allen last year.
Oh, my God.
He did?
And you're wanting to talk touchdowns and stuff. Well, yeah, sometimes we had a guy playing a position called a running back, and he fucking ran the ball in the end zone. I mean, I know it's not a concept a Bills fan can comprehend unless you do admit that Josh Allen is a running back.
Green Rat, I didn't know you were this big of a Tua near. I'm a little surprised, I must say.
Green Rat's going in,
Hold on. I'm still dumbfounded that he said Tua outplayed Josh Allen last year.
But Green Rat, but he did have an obvious with the little penguin that says "Pay Tua."
How did Tua do against the Bills? Oh, 0-2? Ooh.
Oh, now it's all about wins. It's not about how the person plays.
The Green Rat, Tua's stats were nowhere near Allen's when you look at everything collectively. It's a night and day, bro. Come on. Stop
How
that.
did you figure? Where did Tua rank in 90% of the stuff?
Mikey just gave you the yards per game stat.
And Tua won that yards.
That's all you have is that. And the fucking stupid-ass quarterback rating, which is the dumbest stat in the NFL. It really is, because it doesn't account for anything substantive.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Only anything that supports Josh Allen is correct.
But to Tua's credit, Amicus,
where was I thinking?
To Tua's credit, Amicus, Tua was number 3 in QBR in 2022 and 10 in 2023.
Yep. And guess what? I gave Tua his flowers for that because he did have a higher QBR than a lot of quarterbacks. And I look at that as a serious stat. But I'm just saying, like, you can also throw the eye test on there. Look at the wide receivers Tua has, the offensive-minded head coach. There's some variables here, man, that people are forgetting. I mean, to compare him to Josh Allen is asinine.
And Tua was throwing to some no-name receivers that can't stay in the fucking league, and threw for quite a few yards.
Bro, you lost all credibility when you think that Tua is a better quarterback than Josh Allen. You lost everybody. You lose your own fan base when you say that shit.
Hey, Green Rat, please do me a favor. Next time you smoke a corn husk, make sure it's dry because the chemicals the crop dusters put on there is clouding your judgment.
Now, see that you had to be fucking take it personal, and I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
Super Bowl wins will do you that. Losing 4 Super Bowls in a row will do that to you.
But the Joe Biden lover that you are, I will pardon you for that obvious brain meltdown.
Spidey, you don't even believe Tua was close to Allen, but you're defending Green Rat. I don't understand. Like
No,
you
see there,
Dolphin
you just
fans
fucking
confuse the
changed what
shit
I
out of
said.
me.
I said last year Tua outplayed Josh Allen.
Okay, hold on. Here's the yards. Here's the yards. Tua had 46.24. Allen had 43.06. So there's about 300 yards difference, not even 400. Touchdowns, they both had 29 passing. Interceptions, Tua had 14, Allen had 18. So how is that outplaying him?
Don't forget
Wasn't
about
all
the
the
total
numbers
touchdown.
better? Wasn't all the
Not by
numbers
much.
better?
Not by much.
Well, now what's the fucking grading scale?
Well,
Talk about smoking something.
well,
Total touchdowns, Green Rat.
How do I grade it then?
Well, maybe according to PFF, Tua did have the highest
Now he's
passing grade in the league in the league last year. So
I don't get this. I guess I give up. Because, I mean, you just gave me stats that every single stat Tua did better in, but yet it was wrong.
I'm saying
Dude,
if you
the
look at
differences
if
were
you-
negligible.
but Green Rat, but if you do look according to Pro Football Focus, Tua did outplay Josh Allen according to when you look at the grading scale because Tua was the highest graded passer in the league. I think he had like an 88 grade or something.
Yeah, and also Green Rat, why don't you ask yourself this one question? If those stats prove that Tua is better than Josh Allen, why doesn't anybody think Tua is better than Josh
That's
Allen?
not what I said. Will you quit fucking saying the wrong thing? That is not what I said. I said Tua played better than Josh Allen last year.
Isn't that Tua being better than Josh Allen last year?
No, because Geno Smith had a fucking great year and he sucks.
Okay, so you're
That doesn't change
incorporating
that
the
he had a better
variables.
year than 20-some plus quarterbacks.
He had better stats in certain categories, and there's a lot of variables to that. We can go through them if you like, but Tua is nowhere near the class of Josh Allen, and you know this.
Okay, hold on.
That's not what the conversation's about, but that's where you try to turn it because you're a Bills fan.
Okay, I'm going to give you stats for another.
I'm done talking about it.
Green-Rat, I didn't know you took Big Philly.
Hold on.
Hey, Green-Rat, I didn't know you took Big Philly's Dolphin
I'm
card.
muting you.
I'm giving you stats for another quarterback. The quarterback is not named. 4,183 yards, less than Tua, less than Allen. 27 touchdowns, less than Tua.
Mahomes.
Yep. So you're telling me that Tua is better than Mahomes?
Boom, drop the
Mahomes
mic.
played like shit last year until the playoffs. And you know this.
Exit stage
Because we
left.
were all laughing that Mahomes was having a bad year. The Chiefs were having a bad year, but they skated by. They got lucky in a couple games, which kept the record good. But Mahomes did not play good, just like Joe Burrow did not play very good on his fucking run in the playoffs. You know this.
Winner.
Quit trying to
What's good, homie?
Yo,
to put a bunch of bullshit
we
together.
we got Doc Brown in the house. Everybody say what's
What's up,
up.
Doc Brown?
What's up,
What's
Doc?
up, Doc?
Word up, Doc.
Chilling.
I'm praying for y'all down there.
Hey,
How
Doc,
you
you might
doing,
want
Doc?
to
I
get
heard you in the bad area.
I can barely hear him.
Doc. You might want to go closer to the neighbor's house. The Wi-Fi signal's a little bit weak.
Hold on, let him talk. What's up, Doc?
No,
You breaking up, Doc?
It's all good, man. We ain't got no fight. Let me find a
You're breaking up, Doc.
Do you have power? Do you have power? He's in Houston, man. There's over 2 million people without power in Houston.
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh, that hurricane hit.
Yes.
Hurricane went through.
Man, them hurricanes been going through the Gulf and hitting Texas a lot the past few years, haven't they?
No.
So, Doc,
Yeah.
can you hear us? Did we lose him?
It should have hit Buffalo.
JB,
It's not-
It should have hit your house.
Off camera again.
It should hit your house.
What Earth?
It's
Take
in
him off.
tomorrow.
I live in South Carolina.
You say
I
take
live
him
in
off and bring
Georgia.
him back?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
No, I was talking to MC.
What
I
happened?
had to
Doc,
get
can
your
you
ass off
hear
the
us?
camera.
Hey, I'm gonna talk to Doc. I think we lost him, man.
Bring him back. Oh yeah, Belize. Try to take him out and then bring him back again. Maybe he connect.
Okay,
By the way, Belize.
He dropped off. Maybe he'll come back. Oh, look at here, TDR.
Oh,
What's
TDR,
up?
what's up, bro?
No,
What's
y'all
going
wanna
on,
come?
bro?
Good show
Just
with
wanna
CB83, bro. Good show.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
good time.
Oh yeah.
Now all y'all punks want to come now. That's
Man, I hope Doc Brown comes back because I got family in Houston, dude. It's
Yeah, I think he's trying to reconnect.
getting really bad there. There was over 2 million people without power, and they're not restoring it very fast. They don't know how to operate they don't operate quick like we do in Florida.
Yeah, 8
You know?
people have died to the hurricane.
Oh, my connection.
Prayers out there.
Right after the storm, they were like, "Well, they said we have to do an assessment. It's going to take us about a day and a half to do the assessment." I'm like, screw the assessment. Get the power turned on now. You know, it's so hot.
Wait,
up
what
there,
are we
dude.
talking about? Where is this?
I'm talking about Houston.
Hello?
Houston.
Oh, back when?
Houston got
right
the
now.
baseball game, man.
No, right now,
Hello?
TDR, that hurricane hit him.
I'm talking about as
really?
we speak.
Wow,
as we
I'm so
speak.
out of the loop. I didn't even know that.
No, I mean
I
most
forgot
people,
about it too, bro.
Nobody knows about it. I was in Houston last week. Otherwise, and I have family there. Otherwise, I wouldn't know about it. But it's bad, dude. There's over 2 million people without power, and if you know how hot it is in Houston right now, that ain't no joke.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why Doc Brown came on. He's in Houston. I would love to hear what he's saying right now. But
Yeah.
they don't have cell towers. Most people don't have power. It's crazy. What's up, TDR? What's popping, man? OG.
Nothing. I'm chilling, man. Just got back from coaching basketball a little while ago. I was playing some Apex Legends, trying to be a legend, you know.
Yeah.
Bro, TDR. So
What's up?
I got a friend who has like I think his son's name is Colton. He's either 12 or 13 or whatever, right? But anyhow, we were at church the other day, and his son came up to me and was like, Amicus, I want to play you in basketball because he's on the basketball team. I was like, we'll play. He's been saying this for months. Finally gets me at the gym this past weekend. I play him. Now I'm 45 years old, right? I schooled his little ass. They weren't expecting a 45-year-old man to have moves and, dribble and all that and back him up under the basket and whatnot. But anywho, I was trying to teach the young cat some pick moves and everything, how to roll out, shoot some threes, fadeaways, whatnot. And he was telling me how his coach. Now, what age do you teach?
12 and under. 12,
Yeah,
like
same
10 to 12.
thing. He was telling me how his coach doesn't do anything except pass the ball to the open guy and let them shoot it. I'm thinking, man, these fucking coaches at that age aren't teaching any kind of
the fundamentals.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, I try and teach them the 5-man out. They forget.
Really?
Oh, like it's impossible, dude.
Oh,
Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess.
yeah?
I teach them the 5-man out, a 4-1. It doesn't matter. They're just
I
like
like
when it's go time, they forget and
They just
everybody's
go,
playing
yeah.
ball.
Well, you need to teach them the triangle offense, and then they'll pick that up really well.
Yeah, you think?
We do not want anything to do with the fucking Lakers.
First off, that was the Chicago
Triangle
Bulls.
offense.
That was the Chicago Bulls creation, not a Lakers creation.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
but that's where he was last, wasn't he?
You read that, Amicus?
What happened?
Spit on that thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Movie.
Yeah.
Might
I mean,
be a bad movie. We'll see.
Well, it certainly won't be a championship.
It says LeBron James said, hot spit on that thing.
You got the max extension, right? Amicus?
No, he took less. He took less.
He took less money? Oh, okay.
Yep. LeBron?
Josh.
Yeah, because he had to pay to get his son on the fucking team.
Hey,
Yeah, their
Before they
player
got that
options is
worked
better
out.
than
That's an
him.
embarrassment to the NBA.
Listen, Bronny's got some skills. Like he's in a developmental program. Like relax.
Oh, that's funny.
hey, yo, here we go. Doc Brown. What's up, Doc?
There we go.
What's up, Doc? Sorry.
Are
I'm sorry.
Are we better?
Put your ass up.
Way better.
Yeah, much better. How are
What was
you,
that,
man?
Looney Tunes?
Do you
We
have
chilling.
power?
No, we got a generator, but no power, no internet. I'm actually in the car, uh, up around the way just so I could get some damn internet, just so I can fuck with y'all.
I
Right on.
appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. My
What's
family's
up, Dr.
there.
Brown? It's MCJB. How you doing?
What up, bro?
My family's in Houston. I know it ain't no joke down there, man. I'm praying for y'all, man.
Yeah, no, man.
Yeah, man.
Great.
It wasn't supposed to be that bad, and all of a sudden, man, I'm from Miami, so
Yeah.
I've been in serious
Right.
hurricanes before, and this shit was crazy right here.
Well, Doc, let me ask you: is it the flooding issue again, like it happened a few years ago? Is that the main problem, or what is it?
Nah, no, it was the wind this time. I mean, I
Really?
thought my damn house was gonna come tumbling down behind this shit, man.
Man.
Damn.
It was a
What did it
category
hit at?
one.
A cat 4? Or?
It was a
No,
category
it's a
one.
one.
That was a one.
I
Oh,
was
but
there
that one-
last week, Doc. I was there last week for the 4th, and I was with my mom, and I was watching that storm coming in, and they were talking about the ground was already saturated, and so, but they had that storm. They did not predict that storm right at all. They had that storm coming 2 hours or about 200 miles west of Houston.
Right.
And for some
Well,
Right.
Doc, hey, Doc and TDR, let me tell you about them category ones. I'm in South Carolina, right? About 6 years ago, Hurricane Matthew came through, and we all stayed because it was just a category one. I'm telling you right now, everybody runs when it's a 3 or higher, but those ones ain't much different than the 3s. It's scary as fuck to sit in a house during a hurricane category one.
Amicus, if you haven't watched the news, you have no idea. So,
Bro,
Doc,
we got
talk
hit
to
by.
us.
No, I'm saying it's like breezy. It's a category one. I'm talking
I
about a
remember
category
in
one.
2005, we got hit by Katrina. We had the eye pass over us in Miami. But go ahead. What are you saying, Breezy?
We had Irma. Irma was the worst that we got hit after.
Yeah, but see, y'all don't understand. Me and
Wilma.
Doc know what's going on in Houston right now. It ain't no joke, right, Doc?
I know, but believe me, a category one wind is the same as a category one wind.
Nobody give
no different.
Hey, Doc Brown. Here's some good news for you, though. Next time you go to the grocery store, along with a gallon of milk, you can buy bullets.
No,
Doc,
shit.
talk to us. It ain't no joke, is it?
It says ammunition will be sold in grocery stores in Alabama.
Oh, I got enough. Hey, I'm from Miami. I got enough damn ammunition. I ain't worried about that
There
shit.
you go. That's what I'm talking about.
But bro, how you gonna come to Houston and not hit me? How you gonna come to Houston and not hit me up, bro?
Bro, I was there. The week went by quick, bro. I got you. I'm coming back. I got. We're
Hey,
linking up.
you coming to the Texans game?
I am.
I'm gonna be there around that time, man. Believe me, I'll keep you posted, bro.
I'm gonna be there.
Hey, man, it's gonna be a lot of people at that damn Texans game. It's gonna be a Dolphins takeover.
I can't
man.
wait.
Yeah, I think I'm
wait
coming
for
too.
that.
I think I'm gonna come
No,
too.
man,
My
Doc,
little cousin lives
I
in
thought
Austin.
about you, man. We had stuff going on with the family every day and stuff, but next time we're linking up. Then when I come down there, I want to link up with you for sure, man.
For sure.
I'm gonna bring my DJ board out there. I'm gonna be DJing, playing music,
Hey, but Doc, talk to us, man. Is everything going? I mean, how's the power situation?
Well, we got like I said, some people got power now, but we don't. We still in the dark, but we got a generator, so we hanging in there pretty cool. My wife, one of my daughters live in on the other side of Houston, so they all went to her house, but I'm gonna man the fort at the crib. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take care of the house. Yeah, put the women in the kids. They gone, but we good over here.
Well, good,
Hey,
man.
but that was an there was an interesting conversation about Josh Allen and Tua. You know,
Yeah.
I really think that they're two very different quarterbacks. Obviously, I'm a Dolphins fan and a Tua guy, but at this point, you know, we got to be honest where Josh Allen and Tua is at. You know, Tua, if he can take the next step, he can compete with Josh Allen. But just right now, you know, it's tough
He's
to
not
put you,
quite
you know,
there.
Well, hey,
Right.
Doc,
A
I'm
couple of the
glad
games
you
have been close, right, Mitch?
Hey,
Doc?
real quick, I'm glad with everything going on in Houston that you were able to enjoy that wonderful debate between me, Mikey, and Green Rat, and I'm glad you see it our way. It makes me happy that you don't let
That's
the
not what
Tua
he
stuff.
said
No,
exactly.
no,
Quit
no. It's
fucking
what he
changing the
said. It's
narrative,
not.
you
He's telling the
lousy
truth
Bills
because
fan.
he's not one of these delusional fucking Dolphin fans like you are.
Well, I must say we gonna beat y'all ass this year
Fair
because all
enough.
of that notwithstanding. Okay, let me just put that out
Yeah.
What I got
Thursday
out of
night.
that is Tua's trajectory is going to have him better than Josh Allen overall. Period is what I got out of it.
Of course he
there.
did.
Well, I do too. I do see Tua on a trajectory. You know, I do see him. He's just gotten better every year, and so you know,
Yeah.
obviously, you know, he got to solve this fourth part of the season, the fourth quarter, and the you know all of that stuff. But I mean, the guy just
Mm-hmm.
keeps getting better and better and better. You know.
Oh, I mean, he's been in the MVP race. I mean, a couple things have knocked him back, but yeah, I mean,
I
he's
mean,
up
his
for.
issue is. I mean, his issue is closing the deal. I mean, he get the pretty girl
Mm-hmm.
to the
Right.
bedroom. He got to take one of them Viagra's or something, bro. You know, he got to close the deal.
Yeah, you got
Take
to
it.
finish.
You
He's
got to
got a hawk
finish.
tool and spit on that thing.
Hawk Tuah, baby. We can Hawk
So
Tuah
what you're
Hawk
too.
saying is
Tuah,
Josh
spit on that
Allen gets to
thing.
look at her, but he can't finish either,
What?
Well,
right?
that's Josh really hasn't finished either, man. But I know what Doc's saying, man. And you know, Tua has that fourth quarter energy, though. I think he's a dog in the fourth quarter. I mean, look at that Baltimore game a couple years ago. I mean, Tua's got that in him. I've seen it.
Oh, he's
I
just
think
great,
every
Boise.
quarterback has
Yeah.
had some of those games and stuff. I think
No
Tua just
doubt. I mean, I think Tua's got it in him, man. You know, it's I
Oh,
don't know.
he's great. Yeah. He's so good that he let the Bills go down to Miami in Week 18 and whoop his ass to take the division. That's how good that cat
you're
is.
right.
Y'all
If
still,
fucking
y'all still
if
some
Tua could
bitches
have
for not
just
playing us in
fucking
the
covered
sun.
your receivers a little better, Miami would have won that game.
Y'all some
Absolutely.
bitches for not
If
playing
Tua,
us in the
if
sun.
Tua didn't throw that pathetic interception to Kyer Elam, who of all people should have never been on the field.
Was that
Kyrie's
the
doing
last
good.
Along with
last
Chase
interception
Claypool.
at the end of the game? Is that the one you're talking about?
Chase
Yeah, the one that
Claypool
lost
shouldn't have
it
been on the
for you.
field
The
either.
one that lost
Y'all are
it.
still punks for not playing us in the sun. Y'all are still bitches.
So
Yeah,
that
and
that
you
that
wish
goes
it were
back to that
colder.
You
ungodly
wish
great
it were
receiver you
warmer.
guys got that couldn't run
Hot
the
as
right
fuck.
route. Gotcha.
Y'all hate the sweat, don't y'all? Y'all like the sweat.
So,
Yeah,
Doc,
I
how did
think that's Stephon Diggs. Josh Allen won shit before Stephon Diggs, and we'll find out, you know, what he is now without him
Oh,
again.
that's I was about to ask you.
yeah.
What are they saying about the Texans down there? I heard a little bit. What are you
Hey
hearing about
man,
the Texans?
I think I think that they are the real deal. You know, I think of all the things that they did in the offseason with bringing Diggs, and you know they went and got the center, got another offensive line. I think the biggest thing for them, the sneaky move, was Joe Mixon, man, being
Yeah, it
able
was
to
a good
run the
move.
ball with him, catch the ball out the backfield, and then having
Yeah.
Dale. And you know, it's kind of like Miami in a sense of, you know, having bona fide receivers and then having a guy who can run the ball, catch out the backfield, block. I mean, he's a do-it-all back. I think he's gonna make them a formidable team this year. They the real deal.
Are they the real deal on defense? They got a strong defense.
They decent. I mean, obviously they got a defensive
They got
coach.
Will Anderson.
Yeah, and
They
they got a
Anderson
defensive
and
coach.
Danielle Hunter. That's pretty beast, man.
And DeMarco
Yeah, look
Grimes.
out for that, man. Look out for the damn Texans, man. Damn.
Texans have a good chance this year. I'm scared for them.
Yeah, they got a solid football team, and now J.J. Watt. In fact, he posted something today, but he getting ready to come back to the Texans.
Oh my God! Don't tell me
What?
that.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
He's gonna come back and play?
Yeah, he's been posting stuff, I listen to, obviously some sports,
Damn.
local sports radio, and he's been sending all of these subliminal messages and, saying stuff, but, he's one of those guys where I think he'll, midway through the season, if the Texans are for real.
Late in the year, come on strong. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what we're dealing with, man. Yeah, that'll be about the time when the Dolphins are rolling in town.
Oh yeah. So how many games you gonna make this year? I'm gonna make the San Fran.
Breaking up again.
Man, we were pulling up the games earlier. I was looking at ticket prices. We were going through ticket prices, and I'm looking at the Bills game is so expensive, bro. That Thursday night game. So I'm looking at the Titans Monday night game. I'm looking at the Arizona game and the Raiders game right now.
Bleezy, I got to throw it towards you, but a real Dolphin fan would not worry about what the price was.
Yeah,
He'd be willing to pay whatever.
You got to pay to see greatness. That's what Josh Allen commands.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
What the
So
fuck
funny
is that?
thing, boys, I just went to the Breitling dealership today, and they got me on the list to be in their VIP box for the Bills for the Bills game.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, we were talking. My son actually talked him into it. My little 10-year-old, man, he's got a mouth on him.
Damn.
He was like, "Yeah, my dad's on Twitter and he loves the Dolphins." The guy's like, "Oh, really?"
Nice.
Let me see.
That's gonna be fire Thursday night.
Yeah, that's
I was at
another
the,
game.
I was at the Ravens game. I was there when we beat the Ravens.
We don't play the Ravens.
I was there when we beat them on Thursday night. It was fire.
Oh, yeah.
This shit on TV.
Who's got the background?
Oh shit!
Yeah, MCJB, if he says that I was there for the Ravens game and you say we don't play the Ravens,
nobody's talking to your Buffalo
like
ass.
you don't see the
nobody cares about your Buffalo ass anyway.
Hey,
you went to school, right?
Doc, what do you?
No, I didn't go to school.
Any other thoughts on the Dolphins going on right now?
Fuck you at. Yo, bitch ass because shut your ass up.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
Y'all don't even understand.
You better hot two on my thing.
Break it up. Y'all don't even understand the situation Doc Brown's in right now down there. That is brutal, dude.
I know.
I've been in that situation multiple times in my life.
I know. I too in Fort Myers. Houston's about 20 times the size of Fort Myers.
Hey, Doc, do you know if it hit Dallas?
No, they just got some rain from what I understand.
Okay, so Mike on the mic is good. Okay.
Yeah,
good to know.
It was broken up behind.
So when I was a kid, we got a Category 1 back-to-back. 2 smaller storms, but the levees broke in my neighborhood, and all of Sunrise was flooded. Man, we were on the John boat with a 3-horsepower motor going to, in the street and stuff. It was crazy.
Right, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like, people think Category 1 hurricanes are or nothing much. But I mean, until you've been in one, that's some scary shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I've been
Been in
in
one.
Miami, man. I've been in hurricanes in Miami and Texas, and that when this past week, man, was probably the worst I've ever experienced, just from the noise and
Yeah,
the shit that was going on. It was bad
Yeah.
as hell.
I
That's
believe
crazy.
it. That's
So
the
how
worst
bad were the
damage.
winds by mile per hour? Just curious.
Around
Cat
90,
one is like what, 105, 110?
like around they were around 90 for the most part.
So when
But it can be the
that
wind patterns too. I've
when
been in
the
the
Right.
40s
Brutal.
and stuff
It tore shit up
and felt
bad.
hard.
Yeah, and they
in
were
the Iowa
sustained.
derecho, we had a peak wind of like 140.
Yeah, that's a Cat 4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was fucking crazy
mean-
up here. My brother was without power for like over a
I
week.
mean, this one was something. This storm, literally, the eye of the storm went through downtown Houston, and that's a
Right.
lot of
That's crazy.
that's a lot of old infrastructure, and so everything on that right side was getting ripped up, man.
Yeah, the Texans' roof was damaged, they said.
Really, everything all over Houston, and that thing kept going north. There's a county, I think it's Livingston County, or it's where Lake Livingston is. The entire county was 100% out of power. 100%.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bleezy, let me ask you this. So I've heard people say that they think our defense this year can be better than last year. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I do, because I like the depth at our D line. And we were talking about the linebackers earlier, man. I like David Long. I like the guy we brought in from Seattle. We need, if we can get one more guy to step up at linebacker. I like where we're at with safety, Poyer. I think I like where we're at with corner. Defense, I think we're good, man. Hopefully on the edge we're strong. I mean, I think we're enough to score enough points to beat teams with that defense. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I just think that, I want our defense. We've been so finesse, you know what I mean, for so many years. I just want us to be a physical
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah.
We've
You
been
know,
blitzing, and
Yeah.
so we blitz
well,
or we sit back. We've never been like no hitters, no thumpers. You know what I mean?
as I was going through my description, that was kind of what was hitting me. I was like, man, we're not. We don't have I don't think we have a power defense right now. And I wish we did. I agree with you. I think we're going to be more finesse on the defense.
Hey, guess who Josh Allen played the past 5 years in practice?
Yeah. Guess who played Josh Allen the past 5 years at practice?
He played a quarterback on TV.
I mean,
Hey,
I don't know,
I love
man.
that Jordan
Hey, I
Poyer
know
is a communicator, man. He's a
Benito
communicator.
Jones. I mean, I don't know. How physical do y'all think we're going to be on defense?
Pretty physical, in my opinion.
Do you
And
think
just
so?
because people are going to be, because people are going to be more fresh because we're going to have more rotation on the line and we're going to have more rotation at edge. And then I do think that Jordan Brooks and David Long can come down real
Jordan
fast
Brooks.
and put a pop on somebody. He's going to be calling a lot more blitz, and it's going to probably be more difficult to throw on us too because we're going to swarm. Jordan Poyer, he sets guys up too. We've been missing that. We haven't had anybody that's a commander, that's like a communicator, putting people in the right positions. So,
Oh, you
Now we
should have
had-
never said Poyer.
Now we got TDR. I think we're gonna have. There's gonna be a lot of guys drop back in coverage because the 3 safety looks with the nickel package. You know what I mean? So there's gonna be a lot of guys in coverage, and then the 2 linebackers are gonna be playing, downhill, and there are gonna be some sim pressures where you're gonna have one of the ends, dropping back into coverage, right?
mm-hmm.
And I think you're gonna have a combination of guys, coming downhill from the linebacker position. You're gonna have maybe Tart maybe
You know,
Tart or Benito Jones eating up those
right.
those A gaps so they can allow the linebackers to come in. And like
I
Weaver likes to
mean,
do, his identity is to shut down the run to make the offense one dimensional through the pass. And then when we take away the run game, try to pass windows really tight, and it's gonna force a lot of fucking interceptions. You know what I mean, or pass breakups.
I mean, Doc, what do you think about our D line with the rotation of guys with Sealer, Benito Jones, Tart,
Calais.
Campbell? Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you?
yeah. I think that again. I think that you can't replace. It's tough to replace a guy like Wilkins and the enthusiasm and the
Mhm,
leadership that he brought, right?
mhm,
But when you do replace him and you bring in Benito Jones and a veteran like Calais Campbell, and so I
mhm.
think again, a lot of it has to do with the health uh, of Chubb and Phillips.
Mhm.
Hopefully, and there's some promising signs there. But I think we're going to be better at defensive line this year
Yeah,
just because of
I
the
think so
depth.
too. Right, right.
And then you got the young guys going to get some early reps. And kind of get himself going
Mhm.
early on
Right.
because those guys will be getting it together. So I think by the end of the year, I think we're going to have a really, really good defense.
Right. It's like, and if we lose somebody, it's not the end of the world. Like last year, if we would have lost Wilkins, we would have been toast. But this year we got such a rotation. Benito Jones went to Ole Miss, and believe me, I've been watching him since he was a freshman at Ole Miss, and he is dominant on that D line. I mean, he is a
Man,
beast.
last year we turned into St. James Infirmary. That shit was like every fucking week somebody was getting hurt, man.
Oh, I know, I know.
Yeah, if we can stay
Injury.
healthy, we'll go from good to dominant as
Mhm.
the season goes on.
Yep. No, I know the injuries are key, man. That's key with any team. As always. That's why you got to build the depth. That's why we brought in the defensive ends, Kamara, Chop. That's why they're here.
That's why we
Shaq,
should move the
Trace.
team out of Florida.
To Iowa.
Yep.
I think we're setting up all these guys too to possibly replace.
What do you think it is? The Field of Dreams?
Who knows if we can keep
I actually live about 10 miles from one of the sets of the Field of Dreams, but that's beside the point.
Who
Don't they
knows
have?
if we
Do they still have a baseball game there every year?
No, this one's just a movie set. It's not truly part. Well, it's part of the movie, but the actual Field of Dreams is somewhere else, where they play the game like the Yankees and White Sox played it a few years ago. That's somewhere else.
I was thinking about this earlier today. I think it's going to be hard to hang on to Phillips. I think it's going to be hard to hang on to Holland next year. I think those two, including Waddle, it's going to be hard to, we got to pay Tua. It's going to be interesting.
Did we restructure Chubb this year?
Last year.
No, we did again this year, I think.
We did already?
I think, we did something.
You're right. I think you're right.
I don't know.
So, yeah, it's pretty much Holland, Tua, maybe Tyreek. I think Chubb, if the other guys step up, he's gone because we saved quite a bit. Then there's somebody else, too, that we save a bunch of money if we release.
Yeah, I think we saved like $24 million on Chubb, right?
It's a good chunk of change.
Just so you know, tomorrow Receiver premieres on Netflix. Since no NFL quarterbacks wanted to do it, they moved to the receivers.
Oh, did they? That's
Yeah.
kind of funny.
Who's going to be on it? It's like Amon-Ra, St. Brown.
Devontae Adams, Justin Jefferson, George Kittle, Deebo Samuel, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Tyreek was supposed to be on it, but they wouldn't allow cameras in the prison.
Oh shit.
That's tough, man.
Yeah, I think it premieres tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I think we keep Phillips though. I don't see them letting that guy go. I think we get rid of. I mean, unfortunately, Holland is gone, and Chubb is gone. If we can get from, I think they put a clause in there, if I remember correctly, where we can get from up under his contract next year.
Who's that?
Chubb.
Doc, I
Yes,
think
they
Yeah.
that
can.
we drafted, I think Phillips going into his 5th-year option, and we drafted Chop at 21, and getting Kamara to replace ABG at the 5th round. I think Chubb, if everything goes well this year, I think they're going to be moving off of him next year.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's got a $20 million something. I don't know what's his exact cap hit, but that's a big contract. He's got a big salary, so they can get him off the books.
I think we save a little bit if Armstead retires too.
Well, hold on. If they get off of Chubb, they only save $2 million in cap.
No, not next year.
Yeah,
Next
potential.
year we
Next
save
year?
like 24 million. It depends
No,
on.
it's what I'm looking at it right now, dude.
Are you
If he
okay? But
if he
look at
plays,
post Jan
pl-
first.
it's just the potential outs.
Look at where are you on over the cap right now?
No, I'm on Sport Track, but the dead cap is 27,386, and if he plays, it's 29. So right now it's a savings of $2 million. That's the potential out.
Look at post January 1st.
So if they trade him post June 1st,
June 1st.
let me see. Hold on, Bradley Chubb. Okay, so dead money. They'll be okay. So if they trade or cut him, it doesn't matter. Post June 1st, they're saving $20 million against the cap, and they have a $9.1 million cap hit for 2025 next year. If they cut him, if they trade him or cut him post June 1st, it don't matter what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, the money, it's 26 million or pre-June 1st. Hold on, post-June 1st.
Yeah, they save $20.2 million if they cut him or they trade him post June 1st. It only saves them. They get about $9 million in dead money.
Hey, yo. Hey,
What's
Doc. Check this out.
If they cut him pre-June 1st, they got $27 million in dead money. They're only saving $2 million in cap. If they cut
Doc,
or trade him before June 1st.
I paid that to my mom's on the 4th, bro. I know I didn't holler at you. Don't be mad at me. But next time we're linking up.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That
You're
was
making me hungry.
contract. They wasted a lot of money on that guy.
I had those
You're
ribs
making
on
me
point.
hungry.
That might be my best batch of ribs ever.
Yeah, that looked pretty good.
That looks delicious.
Oh yeah.
I had them on point.
What method did you use?
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Is there baby back ribs? Baby back ribs.
I'm about to go hot
baby
two
back
on that thing.
Loin back.
Chili, baby back ribs, barbecue sauce.
That 3, 2, 1, and you can't beat that.
No, you can't.
So,
I had the brown sugar and the honey and the vinegar mop. I had it going on. I went.
So, Bleezy, my bad, Bleezy. Do you brush the barbecue sauce on top of the ribs?
Oh yeah. I had a vinegar mop. And,
okay. Yeah.
I was mopping them down the entire time. But it was about a 7.5 hour cook, and I went low. I went a little bit lower and a little bit longer than normal 3, 2, 1.
Yo, Bleezy.
What kind? You got a smoker?
What, 250? You went 250?
About 240. About 240. I went. That's straight up on the grill, bro. That's not even a smoker. That's not even a smoker, man. That's on the grill. That was on a propane grill, indirect.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. And I had the AB barbecue rub, which is not salt based. Stay away from the salt based rubs. This was not a
Facts.
salt based rub. You know what I mean, Doc?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You want the
Yes,
brown. You want. You can look at the ingredients. If it starts with salt, don't get it. You know, you want one that starts with like a brown sugar or something, and then that's
Make your own. I wouldn't even buy a
it.
rub. I'd make it. Oh yeah, because then you can make it for a lot cheaper and you can put a lot more on. You know, the ingredients are cheap. When you buy a container of ribs, depending on how many you make, you're gonna burn through the whole thing.
Yeah.
So you just use little cayenne, brown sugar, paprika, onion salt, garlic or onion powder, garlic powder, cumin. Cumin's a good one.
Yeah. But I had that vinegar mop. I had that vinegar, apple cider vinegar mop.
I spray mine with apple juice.
Yeah.
We just did some for 4th of July. We marinated it in cherry cola and then did a cherry habanero sauce on it.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I've heard of is that kind of like the Dr. Pepper rubs?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm not real big into it. I just saw my brother-in-law do it. I mean, he's big into cooking. He loves it. Put it on a Traeger. Put it on a Traeger overnight.
I've always said I like all barbecue, man. People get sensitive about their barbecue around the South.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think like Traegers and stuff. I don't think that's traditional barbecue. I think a good stick smoker. Yeah, I mean, the best part about smoking is the atmosphere. So you just stand there with the beer in your hand and stare at the grill and don't look at it. Because if you're looking, you're not cooking. What's that?
It's like all day. It's a commitment.
Yeah, that's why barbecue is low and slow is barbecue. I don't care how you're cooking it. The lower, the better.
Hey, there's a reason why those pit bosses make money.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting there and opening and closing and opening for like 17 hours or whatever.
One of my favorite things to grill is a bone-in chicken breast and grill that bitch for about 3 hours. It's freaking delicious, man. Juicy as hell.
We got a good place down here, and it's Davie Hollywood, called Shorty's, and they do a good chicken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the bone-in chicken breasts, man, they're the best, bro. We grill everything down here. I'm in the South, right? We throw the brisket on, the ribs, beef ribs. I love the beef ribs way better than the pork ribs. They're so fucking expensive, though.
What exactly is a bone-in chicken breast?
Some fucking newfangled fucking term that should have never been started.
I mean, it's a bone-in. I mean, that's a bone. That's not a new term. It's a bone-in chicken breast.
No, it's just either a chicken or a boneless chicken wing. It's boneless is the word you're supposed to be using though. The bone-in is just a newfangled stupid term that some jackass made up and everyone
there's an actual fucking bone in it.
I'm talking about the breast.
They're all originally that way. They all are supposed to have bones in them. Unless you go boneless.
Talk about the breast. Mike, you never heard of a bone-in chicken breast?
Yes, in the last 3 or 4 years. Never before.
A split chicken breast. Where's the bone, though?
Oh. Ha. Amicus,
what's
I
the
found out the
bone
name
is
of that spot
the bone is the
in the
fucking chicken
Carolinas that I was
breast.
talking about.
What spot?
Cookout.
That we mentioned that. We said cookout to you.
No, really?
Yeah, I swear, bro. We went through every single restaurant in South Carolina, and cookout was mentioned, and you said no, it wasn't cookout.
Oh well,
Yeah,
it might have just not like
it
sounded.
didn't register right. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
What?
cookout, man. I knew it was cookout because just the way you described it and the colors and everything, that was the only thing it could be.
A bone and chicken breast. That's how you buy them at the store, Mike. How else do you buy them?
You can
Bone
get it
in?
boneless
Bone.
chicken breast,
Yeah,
bro. But
bone.
here's the thing:
Bone
when
in
you
or
get
the bone.
boneless chicken and seedless grapes, that's when people fuck with shit. Like bone is natural. Get the fucking bone.
The chicken, the breast is connected to the sternum. There's no bone in the breast.
It's not the bone in the breast, bro. It's not like a bone going through the fucking breast meat. It's
part of the.
It's part of
They cut the breast meat off of the bone, but you
Right.
can buy it with the bone in.
Right.
It's like butchering a deer. You're supposed to be a deer hunter. You should know that. It's like butchering a deer. Same shit.
Yeah, and when you hold on a minute, and when you cut a leg off, there's meat on
Yeah, you
both
cut
sides
the
of
shoulder
the
off.
bone.
When you cut the shoulder off, you got the whole fucking leg.
Yeah, and there's a bone going through the middle of the meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
When
for
you cut a breast off,
breast, you get the breastplate.
Yeah, there's the breast and then the fucking the chicken drum or whatever connected to it. It's the whole fucking piece, man.
Wait, did you just say the chicken drum? That's a leg.
The fucking leg, man. The fucking thing. Like you hold the fucking thing over with your left hand and there's a giant breast there. It's bone and chicken breast. The fuck?
That's the only chicken that Buffalo knows. The drums.
No, when you breast out a bird, I've shot many geese, many ducks. I never had a bone in them. I just cut the breast out.
Right, because you're cutting.
So you're just leaving the breast attached to the sternum. What? I don't understand that.
I've shot a bunch of doves and I'll breast
Bro,
them out too.
Bleezy, can you just get a picture online of a bone-in breast so they can fucking see? They go to grocery stores. I swear to God, they've seen this before. This is nothing new.
Right. Hang on.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
the
fucking
breast? Yeah,
giant breast with a fucking wing fucking connected to it, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I gotta see. Wait, the breast is nowhere near the wing.
What the fuck? Whatever the fuck it's called, man. I'm not a fucking chicken expert. I'm just saying it's a fucking bone-in breast.
I mean,
the breast is a big lump meat.
You shouldn't have to be a fucking butcher. You shouldn't have to be a butcher to fucking know this shit.
If I want a bone-in breast, I buy a whole goddamn chicken.
Well, that's
then there you go. Buy the whole chicken and you'll see one.
You fucking tell him, Michael K.
I've never heard of such stupidity in my life.
It's just a new term that they came up with a while back. Just saying it's the regular breasts versus a boneless breast.
I mean,
when everyone used to just say boneless on like chicken legs, drummies, or whatever. If you want to eat it off the bone, you call it bone in.
There you go. There it is. Right there.
That's a bone-in chicken breast.
And then you can get them.
It looks like a thigh to me.
See how they're cooked? That's a big difference between a boneless chicken breast.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking northerners, Bleezy. They don't know what's up. Fucking northerners.
Okay, that's enough. I mean,
have you ever
we
chopped
shouldn't have
up
to explain that.
a rotisserie
We shouldn't have
from
to explain
Publix?
that anymore.
Hold on. Go back to the left.
Go back? Damn it. Hang on.
Go back to the left. The picture that you have up now. No, hold on. My computer's not in sync with my phone.
Anywho, Bleezy, the bone-in chicken, man, you're right, though. That is the best way to grill. You can slow cook them. You got the bone laying on the grill, right? So the breast meat ain't getting touched. and it fucking slow cooked that bitch.
It comes out a lot more tender. And
Go
and
to
a
the
lot more
left. Yeah,
This
that
is-
one in the lower left-hand corner.
Okay.
Click on that. No, right there. There's that one.
What about it?
Let it make it big. Because that's a breast. So all they did is just cut the carcass in half.
Right.
So technically, there's no bone. That's the whole thing. There's no bone in the breast. It's just connected to bone.
Nobody said there was a bone through the fucking breast. It's not a skewer.
That's what we've been. That's all a
Well, that's
boneless
just
is.
stupid.
A boneless
You know what?
chicken is what that's cut off like that. That's all
I'm
it
with
is.
Green Red. I'm with Green Red. That's stupid.
No, we're saying we prefer it with the bone in. Like
Yeah, but
that.
Mikey, you're making it seem like they're taking a chicken breast and adding like a bone to it to give this bone-in
No, I
chicken
know
look.
that that's not
It's the fucking certain cut of a fucking chicken.
That's
What's
how,
the point
that's
of
how I
leaving the
like
breast
it right
on?
there.
You're not getting any.
Bone
You're not
in.
getting any flavor out of it.
Because you can grill
Yes,
it,
you
bone
are.
down, and slow cook it for hours.
You are getting flavor out of that bone.
It all goes back to just giving something else a stupid name to sell it.
Listen,
why
when
not
you Mikey, when you grill
I'm not
ribs,
selling
right?
it.
When you
Why
grill
not?
ribs, you know how you put the bone on the grate to cook the ribs?
Yeah.
It's the same concept. You don't flip the ribs over and have the meat touch the grate for 3 fucking hours. You do bone down. It's the same concept.
Not when you're smoking. It's totally different.
Well, that is smoke. I'm talking about smoking it.
I'd rather
That's why-
I'd rather have smoked thighs than smoked breasts. There's more flavor in the thighs.
Well, I
Would
mean,
you
fair enough. But if you do the bone-in
I'll
chicken
make
breast, there's a
drumsticks.
lot of flavor
Drumsticks.
to it.
That's why drumsticks are so good because of that bone.
Well, drumsticks dark meat.
Well, so is
You
a
gotta
thigh.
you gotta have the skin, and you just put butter all over that thing with salt and pepper. It's easy.
Oh yeah,
You hog butter that thing. You get me?
hog butter.
If shit takes over 20 minutes, I ain't fucking eating it.
Me personally, I just dunk that thing in a big hot vat of grease and just let it fry for like 25 minutes.
Well,
Yeah,
fuck.
green rat. 20, bro. You like that fast food shit? Nah, man. You couldn't live in the South. You gotta slow cook everything.
No,
Yeah,
we got
Green
fucking
Rat,
good fucking. We eat good fucking cow from Missouri and stuff that you don't even have to add any of all that bullshit to it. You
Well, what
just
do you-
cook the fucker up on the grill. You fucking slap it in a piece of bread and you eat the motherfucker, and it's
What do
good.
you
tasting
add in?
shit.
What are you adding? Who said anything about adding?
What?
Brown sugar. This rub on that and rub on this, and that's all I heard for about 10 minutes.
No, you said
Yeah.
butter. We said butter. Nobody mentioned a rub.
Well, that's butter's adding something.
Green Rat, what are you cooking up in Iowa? What's your favorite cut of steak?
Instant grits?
I don't eat steak.
Well, you just said you take a cut of meat. Okay, so what
You
do you
said
eat?
you just said you take a cow and you flip it upside down and you eat the motherfucker.
No, I said that we have good cows up here.
What do you
We
eat?
cut the fuckers open. We throw a fucking hamburger on the old grill. We grill it up and we eat the motherfucker. We don't
you
fucking
eat a
sit there
burger?
for 12 hours fucking with it.
Yeah, well, you don't know what you're missing, man. That's that Iowa shit, bro. You got to come down south and have some real
You
food.
gotta get something jerked, brother.
I mean, you don't like.
No, I don't
yellow
like
one?
steak for the most part. No.
Oh, I love steak. I like my steak.
Most of it's because of the price. It's not good enough to for me to spend that much money on. I don't like it.
I like my steak when a good vet can get it back on its feet in 15 minutes.
So 4 years ago, I introduced to my wife the concept of hickory smoked turkey, smoking the turkey, right? And we've never gone back. I'll throw that bird in the fucking smoker for 12 fucking hours. You just sit there every hour and a half. You fucking moisturize, you baste, whatever, change out the chips. But to Mikey's point, you're sitting there and you're just enjoying whatever. I smoke a pipe, smoke a cigar, and you just fucking enjoy life.
I don't like
The
hickory.
beauty
Though.
of smoking.
Hickory.
Well, you can do whatever. You can do apple or cherry wood. It don't matter. I mean,
I like oak and cherry, a combination.
yeah.
Subtle. Hickory just it's bitter. What I do hate is mesquite. Oh my god, that's rancid.
It's almost like, I used to smoke and I would throw smoke chips and shit when I would do it, but it's almost like just with the rub and the natural pork flavor, you don't even need smoke, man.
No, you gotta have smoke. No.
You definitely gotta have smoke.
You gotta have smoke.
Okay, all right.
I like wet cherry because it smokes like crazy.
Yeah.
No, believe me, I used to have a smoker. I smoked a turkey one time. That's probably the best thing I've ever.
Best fucking turkey, bro. My fucking turkey. I have people traveling 1,000 miles to take a bite of this turkey. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like
y'all.
I don't even eat
Y'all
turkey
have
on
like
Thanksgiving.
exotic woods and stuff. We're down here. We got banyan trees and friggin' gumbo limbos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can go
Might
to
be
Home
1,000 miles of them trying to get away from your bad food, but
Oh, they travel down to South Carolina to eat the fucking turkey that I smoke because they know what's up. I do it every year.
I'll go to the local Sam's Club to get a turkey.
It ain't gonna be Amicus's turkey. It's different, bro. You have a bite of Amicus turkey. You'll see.
Dude, are you talking about yourself in the third person?
Absolutely.
I just watched Seinfeld with the Jimmy. Jimmy's gonna be upset. Jimmy's gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
Oh, that was one of the best episodes. But give me a buddy of mine. I don't eat turkey. I hate turkey. I will not eat turkey.
You'll eat Amicus turkey.
You don't like 30 minutes of talking about food.
My buddy raises like 40 turkeys a year, and they're all free range.
Yeah.
So he gets them. He feeds them the chick food when they're young, and when he can set them out, then he sets them out, and they don't eat anything but bugs and gravel. Oh my god, that's the best turkey ever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's a natural food source.
I'm down with turkey.
But wild
we had 3 turkey buildings and then an open range on the turkey farm where my old man worked, and he drove the semi truck at the same time too. So I like turkey.
I like turkey, but you know what I don't like is wild turkey. That'll be something. That's the toughest freaking meat you'll ever put in your freaking mouth. Somebody cooked some and gave me some. I started chewing on it. I spit that shit right in the fucking garbage can.
Yeah, but most people don't use a brine.
My buddy gave
brine on a bird.
Now you throw it in the crock pot for about 8 hours. You take it out, you shred it, and then you put it in the dog dish.
That was the toughest meat. I mean, unless somebody really knows how to tenderize it, I want to see somebody eat a piece of wild turkey and actually fucking choke it, chew it and choke it, eat it, swallow. Because I guarantee you, I was like, there's no way I'm swallowing this. I spit that shit out so quick. I was like, God damn, man.
Were you talking about an Everglades turkey or like a smoky?
No, it was shot in South Georgia. It's whatever turkey that is.
What'd you do, Bleezy? You hawk turkey and spit out that thing?
I think Georgia still has Eastern. I think Georgia still has Eastern. Merriam's are out like Iowa and stuff.
It would have been, it's probably not Osceola. So whatever they have whatever they have in South Georgia, my buddy shot one, and his wife cooked up nuggets, and she was serving them up, and I grabbed one, and I started chewing on that bitch. Fucking the more I chew, the harder fucking the bigger it got, dude. I was like, what the fuck? I went over I didn't want because they were. I thought.
Damn, Bleezy, bro.
I think she was kind of looking at me. I snuck over the garbage can and spit that bitch out. I was like, God.
Oh, Iowa has Easterns too. You don't get the Osceolas until you get into central South Florida.
Where I'm at right now, there's Osceolas fucking almost not far from where I live. And Mike, I got drawn for a quota hunt. I got drawn for an archery hunt and a quota hunt at Babcock Webb where I got that confrontation.
There you go.
So
That's what
if
you're saying. Yeah.
If you want to come, if you want to get a license, come on down, dude. We'll go hunting. We got
Dude,
Colin in the building.
oh my God. Let
Everybody-
me tell you this story real quick. Because it
Hey,
happened to me today.
welcome
Dude.
Colin to the building real quick.
Colin,
What's up, fellas?
what's up, buddy? So anyway, I bought a PCP air rifle, a 22 caliber, and an infrared scope. So I get it, and I'm waiting for the compressor because you fill it up to 3,600 pounds, so you can't use a regular compressor. You got to have a special compressor. So I called Umarex, and I just want to tell them. I said, hey, I didn't get the seven shot magazine in the gun, and they said, well, we'll send. Oh, hold on, you there? Shit, fuck.
Hey,
Are
Colin.
you there?
So
Hold on, are you still there?
No, we lost you, Mike. Sorry, Colin. What's going on?
So let me tell you this. Let me tell you this story. So I call Umarex. I say, yeah, we'll send you a magazine, but they said, you know what? We're like 2,000. We're negative 2,000. We're waiting for our shipment to come in. In the meantime, call Amazon and see if they'll send you a magazine because one didn't come in the box. So I call Amazon and I said, look, I need a magazine for this air rifle. She goes, hold on 1 second. She goes, well, we'll just credit your account $293 and you don't have to send the gun back. Damn. I got the email. I'll send you a copy of the email. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that happens all the time with Amazon. We got a swing set for the kids one time, and it was missing one bolt, and they were like, just keep the swing set. We'll return your money. And they're really good about that type of shit.
All they wanted was a $20 magazine. They gave me a $293 gun.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's more of a hassle to return shit. They just rather make a transaction and keep it moving.
Speaking of guns, Irving, did you like my graphics request today?
Irving's gone.
Oh, Irving left?
Yeah, he's done here.
But
we do have Colin. What's up, Colin?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Colin, did you ever see Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
That's a good movie.
No, I've never seen it.
Oh, you got to watch it because you remind me of Brad when he goes in and he says, what does he say when he says no fries shall be served before their time? Then he dumps a whole thing of fries out. That's what I think of you every time I see that movie. Oh, you know what? I'll send you the clip. I'll find it on YouTube and send you the clip.
So what's new in Jetsland?
So guys, what do you think about my graphics request? All right, I'm gonna paint the picture for you. I asked somebody to do graphics for me today. It's gonna be Tua with a 20-aught rifle, and he shot and killed a buffalo, and the hoof is just sticking out and almost touching the Lombardi, but not quite.
What the fuck? You crazy as hell.
Well, that would be really good if the Bills were even going to get close to the playoffs this year.
No, they did. They tried. I'm talking about in years past.
Oh, yeah.
I would have to see the. I mean, I don't know the way you just described that. That was crazy as fuck. I would have to see the final product. I guess
You should do a follow up with Tua shooting himself in the foot with these contract negotiations.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like what you were saying, TDR. I like that. I like where it was going.
Yeah, man.
Couldn't you have used a bigger rifle than a 22 caliber?
20-06 will get the job done.
30-06 is a beast of a round.
30-06. 30-06 is what.
That's actually what I meant. 30-06.
30. I'm looking at 3 deer on my wall. They were all laid down by 3-06.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You should have them hold a 450 Rigby.
Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck.
That thing is Cape Buffalo.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. Let me see. Let me see if I turn this around. Oh no, I got the
30-06 is that's a low level deer gun.
No, that's a good deer gun for
It's versatile.
whitetail and shit.
It's not long range. It's not long range, but 200
Dude,
yards around.
Dude, 30-06 is what Hathcock used when he was sniping people at 700 yards in Vietnam.
I mean,
yeah, it's a shit rifle.
That's a flat shooting gun. Now they use 300s.
300 blackout.
Well, blackout.
I've heard a lot of because that's a subsonic round, so I know that. But yeah, I mean, I know Navy SEALs that one of them actually does guns like custom gun work and stuff, and he's like, I have a blackout, but I would rather my 5.56.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean,
5.56 NATO baby. Let's go.
I don't understand why anybody wants a gun unless they're going hunting. You know.
Well, Bleezy, I've heard you say this before. What do you not understand about it?
I mean, I understand if you want something to protect yourself, but I don't get. You know, why does the average citizen need an AR-15?
Why does the military need an AR-15?
I don't need an AR-15.
To protect ourselves from a tyrannical government.
Well, let me just paint this picture for you really quick. Well, can I paint a picture for you? Sometimes we think inside of a box and we think, oh, there's a military that protects all the people within these boundaries called a country, et cetera, blah, blah, blah. How about this? How about I'm in my own military that protects my 2 acres with my family on it? And I'm the fucking 4-star general. So give me my AR-15 so I can do my militant duties. There you go. How about that?
I mean, okay. So if it came down to that situation where you're sitting there trying to defend your property with a fucking AR-15,
I do.
Yes. You don't think you're going to be outmanned? You don't think the people that are coming in on you are going to outman you?
That does. Do the Dolphins not play the game Thursday night because they know the Bills are going to whip their ass? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Talking about
it's a deterrent, Bleezy. It's not necessarily that you are going
to
face off against a J-Dan.
All right, deterrent. No, I get it, man. I get it. Believe me, nobody loves a good weapon more than me. I got some nice guns and shit. But I just, I mean, so many people are out buying AR-15s and fucking this and that, and I'm just like, I mean, I go hunting with them.
The only people that I ever hear talk like that are people that don't understand like automatic and semi-automatic weapons, and which I would assume Bleezy knows all about.
Everybody welcome Fin Fan to the building. What's up, Fin Fan?
What's up, Fin Fan?
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Is that Josue?
Hanging out, chilling, man.
It's me. It's Josue.
Josue! We got Josue in the building, baby. What's up, kid?
It's been a while, guys. It's been a while.
It has been a while, man. How are you, bro?
I'm doing good, man. It's raining over here, man.
You measured up?
What's up? Yeah, bro. 10 inches today.
Where are you at, man? Are you in Houston?
Nah, I'm in South Texas.
Okay, so you're south of Houston. You're southwest.
Southwest. Yeah, I'm on the border with Mexico.
Okay, because Houston's fucked right now.
Oh yeah, Houston, all that little area right there. Yeah.
See, and they thought the hurricane was going to hit you where you're at.
Yeah, I know. Well, actually, we lost the internet today, and that never happens. So, kind of affected. It's raining right now and thundering. So we're not the red
the hurricane's long gone now.
Do y'all have a lot of above ground power lines in Texas?
It's all above ground. It's old
Yeah.
school infrastructure, dude. It's old school infrastructure, especially around Houston. Dude, that fucking hurricane barrel went right through downtown fucking Houston on the left side. And I'm talking about in a large population base, dude. I mean, it went through the worst possible spot it possibly could have went through.
Wow.
It's crazy. How about the Rays?
Yes, sir. Putting some money in Bleezy's pocket.
Hey, Colin, did you hear about your shortstop that got convicted in the Dominican Republic for that shit?
Hey,
It's all
I'll
over
speak
the
on it.
news. Your Rays shortstop, he's going to prison.
Yeah, hey, I'll take because hey, I was riding with that guy. I was riding with him until they at least figured out what it was, or at least convicted him. Because before that, you never know if they could have just dropped it or not. But now
Well,
it's
they
at the
didn't.
point where, hey man, he's not.
Hey,
He's not coming
Josue.
back, man.
What's
So
going
now
on,
I
man?
definitely don't.
You
fuck
see
with
my
it. Definitely don't
ribs?
fuck with that, man.
Your what?
The ribs I cooked. Like
No,
that.
I haven't.
Those are some nice looking ribs, though. I'm not going to lie, Bleezy.
Let me see.
You did
Wait, I
good,
didn't
bro.
see this picture, Bleezy.
Oh, nice, bro.
How
That looks
about
fucking
that?
delicious. You smoked them or what?
I put it straight on a fucking propane grill, bro.
Damn, they're
3,
beautiful,
2,
bro.
1. That's what the brown. You can see the brown sugar. They're almost candied. That's the brown sugar and the honey and the butter. I got them candied up. I had the rub. That was not salt based. Yeah, bro.
I
Yeah.
thought they looked like something you buy at Walmart.
That's a lot better than Green Wrath's fucking 20-minute cut a cow open and fucking gnaw on it shit. Yeah, I like those ribs a lot better.
I was just picturing
How's
Green
what?
Rat like the scene from fucking The Last Jedi or what. He's just like trying to get warm.
What'd you make for the 4th, bro? You got anything popping, cooking for 4th?
Not on the 4th. Actually, yeah, I did. I made some food. I grilled just for me and my wife. I just made some chicken, some sausage.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was nothing too crazy.
Not too crazy. Hell yeah, bro. So what's really going on? Go ahead, Green Rat.
All I did was run fucking to the department stores to pick up fucking softball cleats and run them down to my granddaughter in Missouri. That's all the 4th amounted to for me. Road trip.
And you picked up some fast food on the way.
Goddamn right. Nothing that's gonna fucking take 12,000 fucking hours to cook.
You didn't hit that buffet?
Nope. That's Thanksgiving, Bleezy. Thanksgiving.
You know, you can hickory smoke some dogs in like 15 minutes, bro. Just give it a try.
You don't eat dogs. That's not even funny to talk about. That's gross.
It's subjective.
Josue, what are you thinking about the Tua? We hadn't seen you in forever, so what do you think about the Tua contract? How you feeling?
Well, I'm not keeping up too much with the Dolphins, to be honest, dude. But I did see something about like they're having like issues, like trying to like pay him and stuff. I guess they don't want to pay him what he wants. That's what's going on, right?
Yeah, pretty much, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think me personally, dude. It's because you have to see it from both perspectives. I mean, Tua, of course, you want to get paid. You know what other like the highest you can get. You know, but if you want to win, want a winning team, I mean, you're getting paid $40 million a year. That's enough, more than enough to make a living. I mean, he probably wants to get in the 50s like the other quarterbacks. But I don't think, to be honest, I don't think he's worth it. He's barely worth 40, I think.
Yeah. See, another smart Dolphins fan. There we go. You're out there.
So you agree with me? You think we should just let it ride and let him earn it, right?
Well, it's not. We've seen his ceiling already, dude. Like he's nothing. He needs good players around him. He won't succeed without that. He's not a mobile quarterback. He's not.
Speak the truth.
Yeah, he's a system quarterback. He needs.
Finally.
Yeah, he needs to be around.
Josue's for real.
Like McDaniels
I think he's got footwork though. I think you may be shortchanging
he's
his
quick.
footwork.
He's quick in the pocket to move, but he's not like a Josh Allen, or he's not like a or even Burrow better. You know
right.
what I mean?
He's not a running back.
Let me tell you what he's quick at, Bleeds. He's quick at getting that ball out of his hand so his ass don't get trucked. That's what he's quick at.
Like Peyton Manning was slow as fuck, but he was quick in the pocket. He would laterally. He was quick. He would avoid Tony Romo and everything. He was good at. But I mean, he's not like a dual threat quarterback. So that restricts him a lot.
There's only a few fucking dual threat quarterbacks in the league. What the fuck are we talking here?
Don't start your
cake
shit.
hole.
He's fucking mid.
Shut your cake hole. We don't need to talk about Josh Allen's and all of his shortcomings that you know all about.
Fucking mid-grade. He's the equivalent of you eating a cow on the side of the road.
The one thing that Tua does have that I say that other quarterbacks don't have as much is that he's consistent. He's more consistent than other quarterbacks, and he wants to. I mean, he listens, dude. Like he listens to his coaches and shit. He's coachable.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Well, FinFan, I'd ask you a question. Would you pay Drew Brees?
Yeah, but
it's a trick question, Jose. Don't do it. It's a trick question.
Well,
I know exactly where he's going with this.
CDR is setting you up for the fucking ropey dope, man. Don't do it.
Look,
no. I mean, the simple fact is Drew Brees wasn't a dual threat quarterback either. Neither was Peyton Manning. Neither was Tom Brady. I mean, the greatest ever do it, Tom Brady. He wasn't a systems quarterback, or he wasn't a dual threat quarterback. He was a system quarterback.
Jose is talking about today's NFL, though. See, I'm gonna stick up for Jose. I'm gonna help him out. He's talking about today's NFL.
Look, Drew Brees is better. I think Drew Brees is better than Tua for sure in his prime.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, and you're talking about Peyton Manning, dude, one of the best to do it. Like, come on, badass arm, most accurate quarterback to ever play the game. Brady, he's just the winner. You know, he just fit perfect with the Patriots. And then he went to a badass team with the Buccaneers. They had a good team when he went there. He didn't not choose the Buccaneers, by mistake. Like he went there.
Way. You know your football, bro. I'm impressed. You spot on.
You know, Tom Brady rode his defenses, and it really wasn't the offense that carried those teams.
He was great at the 2-minute.
Yeah,
but I would argue this. I would say that Tua is probably in one of the worst situations in the NFL last year. I mean, 2.1 seconds to throw. He didn't have a tight end, big body contested catch.
That's one.
He didn't have an under route. The intermediate was always hurt. His vertical guys were small. They were easily jammed in big games.
Yeah.
You're right, TVR.
I would say that he probably, and I could be wrong, he probably is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. But we have to wait.
TVR, stop it, bro. I like you, man. I like you, but you got to stop because Tua has one of the best offensive-minded head coaches in the league. He's got two of the most elite wide receivers. He's got a great running game. He's got everything.
And do you realize how much Hill and Waddle are on the field?
What did they do? Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle
2,000 yards is what he did.
Every time they go into an intermediate role, they get hurt. They're hobbled. At the end of the year, they're hobbled. What do? We got guys that could replace them. That were high IQ guys that can run routes.
Look, let me tell you this. Look, TDR is right. We're never gonna know the best of Tua, even though I think we've seen. I don't want to say his ceiling completely, but if you put good offensive linemen where he has time, you can put any receivers around him. He'll be able to execute. Just like Tom Brady, just like Peyton Manning.
Any
So
top
I'm just
15
asking for
quarterback can
one.
execute given a good offensive line. I mean,
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. But I don't know, man. I don't know. There's some quarterbacks.
So Amicus, do you believe that Hill and Waddle were in the game almost all game, all the time?
Tyreek had 2,000 yards. I mean, what's your point?
You don't realize how much they pull those guys in and out of the game.
He had 2,000 yards. You're not going to be able to win an argument with a wide receiver that led the league in yards. Okay, stop.
Okay, did Stephon Diggs play 90% of the snaps or 80 or?
Stephon Diggs had 1,400 yards. What's your point?
Okay. My point is you have to really look at Tyreek and Waddle sub in and out all the time. They're not in there like first, second, and third down. They're always getting pulled out.
Maybe you'd win a playoff game if they stayed in the fucking game then. Is that your point?
Well, that could be a possibility, but you're trying to say that Tua depends on those two receivers, which isn't necessarily the truth.
You made my point. You haven't won a playoff game, and you're saying they're never on the field. You're making my point. He relies on them, which is why he can't fucking win. You just made my argument for me.
Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Amicus? You have to win a game or a playoff game to be
It's kind of the point of the NFL. Yeah.
You have to get paid. Okay, then what about Drew Brees?
He won a fucking Super Bowl.
No, not before he got paid. He didn't even win a playoff game. Set, match, mic drop.
You haven't won a fucking playoff
that's where
game.
I thought what's his face was going
Peyton
earlier
Manning
was
didn't
with
win
that.
a playoff game for 6 years, right?
Bro, Tua will never win a playoff game.
He could easily
I don't know
beat the pants off of the league this year. I don't understand
Right.
where this idea comes from that he has no opportunity to do. Like FinFan, I mean, he's been pretty logical with what he's talking about here. But the truth of the matter is, we have not seen the pinnacle of Tua. I mean, Jonnu Smith alone probably breaks your back. And
What?
we have to understand,
Bro, when you lose Tyreek Hill, you're going to see Tua for who he really is. Just watch.
If that's the case, then he's not worth it. But I'm saying, and I've called this right on both my team and your team for 2 years now. For 2 years. And I'm telling you, this team, if it stays healthy, is the best team in the NFL. It's not even close. This is potentially a generational moment.
You went 1-6 against teams over 500, TDR. Who are you trying to convince?
What do you think about Jonnu Smith?
He didn't say last year. He said this year, by the way.
Josue,
You know why? You know it's because he had no contested catch, no under route, no check down, no safety valve, and no inside run.
That's pure conjecture.
There's no way that any player is going to get over that hump if they don't have that. There is not one quarterback in the NFL that is an elite quarterback that does not have that. Not one.
Josh Allen. Josh Allen
has Dalton Kincaid, James Cook. Now he has Ray Davis. He had a top 15 offensive line, and he had Stephon Diggs, Khalil Shakir.
Yeah, Josh Allen creates everything for himself. He is the creator of his destiny. He doesn't have to rely on no motherfucker.
Well, that's
he is the offense.
Because do you really believe that?
Yes, absolutely. I really believe that. I watch every fucking snap of this guy for the past 5 years.
Nah, he has talent around him, dude. For sure.
Dawson Knox is shit. Just let me say that, all right? He's got Kincaid now, but this was his rookie year. Y'all put too much stock in these players, man. Yeah, and this whole idea that's
But Dawson Knox was still capable. We didn't have any capability in that situation at all. There was no safety valve.
Well, number
That's
one,
what I'm talking about. You have to have at least an average.
Tua can't hit a safety valve. Number one. That's why they didn't use Gesicki, because he couldn't hit him. He doesn't have enough time to look over the flat.
Gesicki he was out running routes, so that's not
PDR. Do you remember when we played that? You remember when we played that game a few weeks ago where we did the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, and you could pick any one, but then you had to go to the next position. Which one did you pick for tier 1? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It was a wide receiver. It was a wide receiver, TDR.
Yeah, I think it was JJ, and
Yep.
then I picked.
So let's not get hung up on the tight end, because you even agree that you need a Tyreek Hill to really make your offense go bang.
Yes, but you at least need an average big body contested catcher, safety valve. At least an average one.
Johnny Smith.
Yeah,
baby.
but wasn't it the Jets game where Tyreek was out and Waddle fucking tore everybody up against that great Jets defense?
Yes.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, you got to get over this Tyreek is the end of be all. I mean, I want him as our receiver because he's fucking awesome. But the offense isn't going to stop just because Tyreek's gone.
I think Waddle's better than Tyreek, to be honest.
No. Tyreek has
Waddle
better hands.
Jonnu Smith out there. I bet you it's better than Waddle and Tyreek Hill. I bet you.
I mean, Jonnu
That's the whole
Smith.
point.
I agree. He's good. That's what we've been missing, dude. A beast of a tight end. That's what
You
the
got
Bills
to,
do.
man.
Yeah.
You force Tua to have all of the most difficult throws. Give him the easy ones too.
Yeah, I think Tyreek Hill is a way better receiver than Justin Jefferson, and it's not even a question.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well,
I'm serious.
I kind of disagree with the tight end thing. I believe we did have a tight end that could catch the ball, but the problem was he was in blocking all the time. Smythe is a good catcher, maybe not a great route runner, but his hands are great.
Yeah, well, he can't get yacked, and he doesn't.
Well,
know how to set up a
if you're a relief valve, you don't have to fucking get yak.
Real quick to Colin,
You're moving the
if you were to say that Tyreek is better than Justin Jefferson, nobody would give you flack on that. But you said way better. Like, you can't create a huge gap between like Tyreek and Justin Jefferson, man. What the fuck? It's Justin Jefferson. Might be the best in the league.
Hey, Colin, I'm going to give you a pro tip. When you're changing out the urinal cake, wash your hands before you bite your fingernails.
What?
Man, it sounds like Mike's talking from experience.
No, I'm talking from somebody that makes sense.
I had to do the dig.
I know
You set me up too good for that one.
It sounds like Colin's biting his fingernails after he changes out the urinal cake.
No,
Hey,
Bleezy.
On BetUS, they always
Hey,
choose the-
Bleezy, you were asking me something about Jonnu Smith? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
What I think about him?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a good addition, man. He's pretty good. He's proven himself to be. He has some good games. I mean, I know he's.
Yeah, he really lit it up on the Patriots, didn't he?
I mean, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they buried him. He was
you
the
think
number
he'll be
one
a
yak
difference
tight end in the
maker?
NFL.
Yeah, no, I mean he's
with the
decent, dude.
Falcons.
Yeah, he's decent. I mean, he was good with the Titans.
Yeah.
I mean, but do you think he's going to be like a difference maker? Do you think he's going to get like?
Nah, he's not going to be like a Kelsey or anything like that for
He's
sure.
going to be like a. Okay. All right.
Well, we don't need him to be Travis Kelce because
Yeah.
we have Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. What we need him
Yeah.
to do is set up a defense and get some yak and
For
get
sure.
some third downs and get some red zone targets, you know?
Yeah, he'll probably get like 4 or 5.
You know, we are forgetting a receiver in all this discussion this year.
Malik Washington?
Odell Beckham.
Braylon Sanders. Odell.
OBJ.
He's an old dude. I mean, but you know, sometimes it's nice to have one of those old veterans hanging around.
Yeah. People are forgetting about
Because
that.
OBJ's a difference maker. Look what he did for the Giants and then the Ravens and the Browns. I mean, he changed his franchises, bro.
You know who I think is going to be a big difference maker?
Did he play for the Rams?
Jose, tell me what you think about that.
Super Bowl Rams.
What do you know about our rookie running back, Jalen Wright?
I really haven't seen anything like the highlights, or I don't really know who he is, so I really can't.
I think he's gonna destroy shit.
But how's he gonna get any carries?
Yeah,
Because we
we got.
already have running back by committee.
I think he's gonna take Mostert's spot, bro.
Oh
Shit.
shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
not immediately. Maybe
not
eventually.
immediately, but when he gets in there and starts balling, old ass fucking Mostert,
I mean, it's good. A good depth for sure in the
it
for
is
running
good
back.
depth. It was good. That was a good pick. I didn't think we needed a running back, but your boy Ennis on here talking that shit. He's like, we got to draft a running back, and I was like, no, we don't. And I started thinking about it. He's fucking spot on, dude. And when we got to Jalen Wright, I think Jalen Wright is going to be a huge fucking factor for us, man.
I think he might get
I
20%
do.
of the carries this year if he's lucky, is what they're saying on BetUS TV, bro. Because you
Don't
already got to
listen to
get
them.
you
Don't
already
listen
got
to
to
them.
get Mozart and A Chain that ball, and Mozart's a 60-40 guy. So how are they going to squeeze this new guy in more than 20%? And how are we even going to find out if he's good if he's hardly in there?
Mostert's going to get squeezed out after you see this guy ball
Well,
out.
if you weren't a Jets fan and a Dolphins fan, you would know that they're going to probably spread A Chain out quite a bit, is what I've heard.
Rookie running backs tend to ball out. I've always drafted a rookie running back on my fantasy team just because they ball the fuck out, dude.
But Bleezy, if you do that with Jalen Wright, you're hoping for an injury to Mostert, I think.
Well, no, I don't want that.
But well, no, you cut down the carries and stuff, which should get Mostert through the fucking year. Although last year Mostert made it through the year, it's just fucking Armstead fell on his fucking leg.
And I love A-Chain. I love A-Chain.
But he got hurt too.
We're stacked at running back. It's gonna be like, who the fuck do we give the ball to? You know. But again, I think a lot of these people, I think they kind of brought in for special teams. Don't sleep with that new rule. You know, maybe that's what we have in mind for fucking Jalen Wright. I don't know.
We might still have
Bleezy. I think just in general, if we can just get guys that are smart enough to learn the playbook, we are going to have a better season. That's the problem. Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle were the only guys out there that were trustworthy in routes.
Right. Now we got OBJ, fucking whoever else.
Don't sleep on Malik Washington. I'm telling you, man.
Let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. We need a fucking line. We need an offensive line.
Offensive line.
I think somebody should feed that cat.
Who? Okay, offensive line is who? Armstead. Who's left guard right now?
Wynn. Isaiah Wynn. Yep.
Center.
Aaron Brewer.
Okay. Armstead, Wynn, Brewer.
Eichenberg,
Jackson.
Who did Johnny Smith play for last year?
It's a bad line, bro.
Titans. Oh, Falcons. Yeah, Falcons.
Oh, because his stats weren't all that great. Reception.
He was a tight end
stats,
too behind it.
Go look at his highlight. Go look at his highlights, man. The motherfucker's a beast, dude.
Reception tied Brady first. Yards 70th. TDs 82nd.
Don't worry about
stats.
Go look at his highlights. The type of player he is. He's a fucking beast, dude. He's fast.
And we brought in Jody Fortson too.
Colin, he's fast as fuck, boy.
Man, why is the Jets offensive line so hyped up, bro? They brought in two guys and they're acting like they're going to be the best offensive line in the AFC East all of a sudden, man. It's crazy.
Jets?
Because that's what they do.
Yeah, right.
Well, from what I hear, their starting lineup is really good, but there's no one behind anybody. Is what I heard. But, you know, that's Twitter talk anyhow.
Josue, how do you measure it up?
What's up?
How do you measure it up?
Have I measured up my dick?
Now, how do you measure up the AFC East?
Oh,
I was like, what? I don't know if he's talking about my dick or what the fuck is going
No,
on.
how do you measure? How do you measure up the AFC East?
Hey, you got to use a piece of string and then measure it up after.
I don't know, dude. I know the Patriots are probably gonna be last for sure. They're not gonna be easy though. The Jets, if Aaron Rodgers stays healthy, they have a running game, and then, they're decent, dude. So it's gonna be between us, the Jets, and the Bills. It's gonna be hard.
Whoa,
It's gonna be
whoa,
a
whoa,
tough
whoa,
division.
whoa, whoa! You just say it's going to be between the Jets and the Bills?
And us.
Oh, no.
Nah,
Okay.
the Bills are fried.
Yeah, well, it's because the Bills, man. Fuck, man. When they play good, they play fucking good. But when they suck,
The Bills are fried. Oh,
Fried.
I've
No,
heard
but
it all today.
they're gonna be a completely different team, man. I'm not saying that they're gonna be bad, but they're probably gonna be less capable unless something goes really, really right that we cannot foresee. Because they don't have a wide receiver one. Their secondary took a hit in veterans, regardless of if they want to believe that or not. Tyler Rapp is not Micah Hyde. Jordan Poyer.
It doesn't matter if they don't have receivers because they got the great Josh Allen.
Yeah.
These guys
right.
are so jealous.
I haven't been wrong on any
jealous.
Bills assessment in the past 3 years.
Maybe Josh Allen can throw the ball and then run. And
So
catch
what's
it
your
himself.
assessment of Amicus?
We're going to win the AFC East for the 5th straight year, and I think that you're going to see a better team than you saw last year.
I'm not that
I don't think the
optimistic.
defense is going to be that good for the Bills this coming year, man.
I think the defense will be better. And I've heard this
they'll be more
argument the past couple of years, and I schooled what's his name? He used to have his little show, Dolphins platform, Larry L. I schooled his ass on it. He kept saying the same shit about the Bills defense and everything, and I had to educate these people, man. And I'll educate y'all too if need be. But listen, y'all don't watch every snap. Fair enough. I don't watch every Dolphins snap. Y'all don't watch every Bills snap. I'm telling you, the Bills are going to be better.
Measure them up, Josue. Measure them up.
Yeah, it's probably going to be us, the Jets, the Bills, and the Pats. I'm sorry, Amicus.
Oh, it's all good, bro. I still love you, man.
But it's going to be a close. It's going to be close. That's only if Rodgers stays healthy.
I thought personally it was going to be Miami and the Patriots, but,
The Pats? What the fuck?
What, fighting for fourth?
How
Fighting for
quick
fourth?
is Aaron Rodgers going to snap that Achilles? I would hate to be a Jets fan right now.
Well, hold on, please. Don't go and say that because the same thing could happen to Phillips.
I think they're going to ask Josh Allen to slow down and Ray Davis and James Cook. They're going to be running a lot. And then you guys are going to get down in some of these big games, and it's going to be very frustrating. And then you're going to see some quicksand.
Okay, that's not going to happen because that happened the first 9 games of last year.
Yeah, that's true. And furthermore, that would be a good thing, TDR. It would be a good thing because that's how we took Stephon Diggs out of it and we ran the ball more. Listen, Joe Brady knows what he's doing. And the defense is going to adjust a little bit this year based on Brady, and he'll adjust well too because that's the kind of offensive coordinator he is. But I think you need to understand that holding Allen back, just getting into the playoffs and then unleashing him where there's not that much tape on what he'll do during the course of a season is a good recipe for success.
But how can you unleash him? He's
What do the Bills have a running back?
We have James Cook. And y'all gonna love Ray Davis. You're really gonna appreciate this cat. Watch what this cat does. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
What
the Bills are gonna be like the Ravens.
Ray Davis.
Ray Davis. He's out of Kentucky. I like him.
Is he for real?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, let me tell you how for real he is. He plays. He's a starter basically on an NFL team, and he grew up in orphanages his whole life. So this guy. Yeah, this guy has heart that you couldn't even imagine, and he has an appreciation for every touch of the football. And there's something that can't be measured when it comes to the heart of a man when you go through shit like that. You're gonna see Ray Davis.
There's okay.
You can measure it.
I believe he's a good running back, but what about that offensive line though?
What about the offensive line?
Decent. It's okay as long as they stay healthy, like last year.
Mm-hmm.
Green
But
Rat.
Josh Allen doesn't need a superior offensive line. That's not his game. I think they're going to have trouble with getting over the top, and I think they're going to have trouble. They're going to see that Stephon Diggs was actually a top 5 wide receiver. I can't believe that y'all forgot. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, TDR, I think you forgot that the cat didn't get any touches, and we won the division because of it. So like Josh Allen spreading the ball. Josh Allen spreading the rock is a better recipe than force feeding a fucking diva, who's not even the number one according to Greg Cosell. So I mean, you're going to see that.
You guys were
you're going to see a balanced attack,
man. You guys were beating the Giants. There's a difference. And you almost lost to the Giants. And you almost lost to the Bucks.
Yeah, I know. Well, we almost did lose to a lot of sub 500 teams, but we beat the brakes off all the over 500 teams. Kind of the opposite of what y'all did, where you lost to anybody that was playoff caliber.
I'd be more concerned about your problems than mine, just by like how you just assessed that. I would say that we could move into that position of beating the brakes off of everybody easier than you can move out of the position of not being able to win against sub 500 teams.
Hey, if your argument, TDR, is that we play to our competition, you're right. We need to mature in that area, but we play to our competition. Keep that in mind. Let that regurgitate a couple of times. We play to our competition. Miami's pretty good, right? Yeah, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Well, the Kansas City Chiefs bothered you guys. And to be honest with you should have lost that one in the season. And we are so much better from all of the things that we're talking about, man. It's hard to explain and quantify. The Miami Dolphins were a better team than the Buffalo Bills last year. You got us at injury points every single time. Liam Eichenberg at center for the first time. We didn't have Jalen Ramsey. Then you got us at the end with 18 injured starters. So
TDR.
You didn't ever get to experience that 70-point Dolphins offense. You didn't understand it.
Our whole team was decimated when we played y'all as well. Did you forget what happened to Trey White, Milano? Yes.
Okay, Milano, yes, and that will help and improve your team for sure. I like
it's a
Milano,
game changer.
obviously.
It's a game changer, bro.
Douglas was better than Trey White. Okay,
not before he got hurt.
Rapp was fitting. Kaiir Elam all of a sudden wanted to play a little bit, but you guys lost Micah Hyde. You lost Jordan, or no, you didn't even lose Jordan Poyer. You lost Micah Hyde. You lost Trey White.
Yep. Milano. And we lost Bernard. You forget that too. Both of our starting linebackers were gone. Yes. Right. And Von Miller was gone. I mean, you really have to put this shit into perspective, bro. And I know y'all don't watch every snap, but I'm telling you, the defense has gotten better. Like we got rid of some of the you'll see.
We'll have to see. But all I'm saying is you don't know a damn thing about – and I'm not saying that it's not a credit to your depth because you guys have great development and great depth. You have had it. Now your depth is starters, so we want to see what your depth actually looks like past it. But you have no idea what it's like to lose every single edge and every single interior offensive line plus your weapons and then have people tell you, gaslight you really – oh, you weren't good enough to do this and this and this. Well, actually, we were, man. We were. You give me Hill, Waddle. You give me the Connor Williams, Isaiah Wynn. We beat the brakes off of you.
Well, I would real quick. Hold on. Let me just respond, Mikey. 1 second, Mikey. Let me just respond, please, because TDR, I just want to say this, and then I'll shut up and let Mikey talk. I just want to say that we were not healthy enough last year to win the division, but we did.
a miracle. The Titans game.
Just chew on that for a minute. Let that resonate.
I did. It's a miracle. You guys shouldn't have. You didn't deserve it. You know, and we didn't deserve it either. But y'all didn't deserve it, man. And you guys act like you did. 3 minutes and 15 points. You're telling me that you deserve that because Fangio is a moron? I mean, look. The truth of the matter is, if you get everything right, this team is much better than the Bills. And the Bills were better last year, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's right. Hello? I agree with that, right?
I mean, I think look, the assessment just is that Tua doesn't finish. Tua gets, interceptions in bad situations. Okay, what were his options? You talking to Chase Claypool when Tyreek Hill went out?
Right.
Jalen Waddle's not even on the field when we don't have an inside run? We have to understand leverages too.
I've said it. I've been saying it ever since we drafted Tua. He's gonna throw a pick. You know, he's gonna throw a fucking interception, maybe almost every game. But he's gonna ball out too.
Sorry, my phone keeps shutting off, guys. It's overheating. I got a question. How come you didn't beat the brakes off us week 4 when we just mollywopped you 48-20?
Yeah, all right.
Were
So
in.
I could tell you exactly why. Because Jalen Ramsey was not in the game. Eli Apple sucked. The coverages were broken. They didn't know what the hell they were supposed to be doing. You guys were actually a good team. The first good team that we played, and the defense was not solidified. If you played us 4 weeks after that, you would have seen a completely different situation. In fact, Josh Allen would have been throwing picks like it was the 4th of July. We were such a different team when we had Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips and Jalen Ramsey and all these guys. We were a top 5 defense for that moment. And also, you got to play Liam Eichenberg's first game ever at center. Tell me that guy went from 2.8 seconds to throw to under 2 seconds to throw because the guy was so bad. And that's a little bit of a credit to the Bills defense and the Bills team. They had a good team last year. But at the same time, it all broke down, and it wouldn't have if those things did not occur. You guys got very lucky.
Yeah, lucky. Exactly.
And you don't think it's going to break down again?
I mean, it could. And if it does, then it is what it is. Then we're having this conversation about why is it that the Miami Heat keeps breaking down the Dolphins' freaking muscles? I don't know.
I'm going to shut down again. My new phone can't come fast enough, fuckers. I got my phone on a Ziploc bag full of ice trying to cool it down.
It's dedication.
Yeah.
We have this conversation every single year, but it doesn't do any good.
It's so bad to say that, though, Amicus. It's such a different year than last year. Just like last year was a different year than the year before, man. Or else we're just talking about, voodoo and shit. You're talking about different. What's that?
No, the thing about the Bills is we have not beat them. It's hard to talk shit about them when they've been sitting at the top of the division for I don't know how many fucking years. And the thing about
I completely understand, but they didn't beat us for 20 years straight.
I know.
It's one of those things where it's like, how much are we going to pull from the past?
Before the Bills, it was, even though we would fucking beat them almost every year, it was a Patriot. Yeah. So, we've always been fucking fighting for that top spot. And right now, it's our time to get it. It's our time to get that shit. You know?
Yeah, but and I'm gonna be honest. I'm not optimistic like Amicus because we don't know who Joe Brady is. That's number one. Our defense will be fantastic because it's still going to be McDermott.
I know Brady's not Dorsey, and that's all I'm excited about.
Well, you know what, Amicus? Guess whose playbook Brady was using last year? Dorsey's.
Well, that's great. Brady played Dorsey's playbook better than Dorsey. You're making my point.
No. See, no. See that's where what the typical Bills Mafia wants to stroke the bone. The difference was Bean and McDermott and probably Pagula said we got to cut Josh Allen loose. We got to let him run because that's the only difference between what Brady was doing and what Dorsey was doing.
Listen, I'm a master debater. When are you cats going to learn that? Like, don't get into the deep end with Amicus. Don't do it.
Dude, it's really concerning you're talking about yourself in the third person. I'm just saying, it was Brady's playbook. There was no problem. Or Dorsey's playbook. There was no problem with Dorsey the year before, was there? No,
I would
everybody
say
loved
so.
Dorsey.
I said so.
Everybody
I said last year Ken Dorsey was going to be their downfall.
Yeah, TDR, do you remember that last year, full season of Dorsey, right? We came out the gates, right? We played the Rams. We busted their ass. We busted the Titans' ass, and then everything went downhill. Dorsey never adjusted properly. So, I mean, bro, Mikey, I don't know what it is with Ken Dorsey that you love so much. Are you a Hurricanes fan or something that we don't know about? But, I mean,
wasn't that when Josh Allen was playing hurt? Don't blame it on Dorsey. Allen even said I was playing hurt. He had a bad elbow. Remember?
Listen, your boy got fired because he couldn't hack it. The team was shit under his tutelage.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, so sit there and pretend that Brady's going to be the next Ben Johnson from Detroit.
We turned the whole season around. We won the fucking AFC East. We shouldn't even done it. They just called it a miracle. They're right. It was a fucking miracle. It was a miracle that we fired that bum Dorsey and got a real OC in town.
Okay.
Come on.
And you know what? And guess who blamed Dorsey's firing? Josh Allen, because he didn't play good enough.
Well, that's what a leader does. Leaders don't deflect. They take accountability. Even if it's not their fault, they take accountability. So he's just a good leader.
No, he ain't gonna take the responsibility if it wasn't his fault.
I do it every day at work. I take the responsibility for my crew when it's not even my fault. Because the truth is, it is my fault because I'm their leader. It's always my fault, even if it's not my fault. Maybe you should read a book on leadership.
Okay. All right.
I know which one you're talking about.
Damn.
Extreme ownership.
Take ownership.
That first...
Yeah. But you're sitting here thinking Brady's going to change everything.
He's going to change the way that the Bills look for sure. He's going to be run heavy.
I don't think he's going
to. He's not going to want Josh Allen to play that backyard style that got him in trouble all the time with the interceptions.
I don't think he's going to play run heavy.
Oh man, he's going to play run heavy, brother.
No, he ain't.
All right, we'll see. I bet you they run 15% more.
No, Mikey, TDR is 100% correct on this. They are going to be way more balanced than they've ever been before. They're going to run the ball a lot.
Okay.
For a couple of reasons.
They're not going to be run heavy.
Listen, they're run heavy. It's going to open up play action, right? I mean, bro, Josh Allen has the best stats in the league on the play action.
Did you listen to what Brady said? Did you listen to what he said? We're not changing much of the playbook. We're putting a few wrinkles in. You got
his playbook was run heavy the final 6 games, bro.
You got the second best quarterback in the league with probably the strongest arm. You think they're going to run the ball? You think they're going to take the ball out of Josh Allen's hands?
Mikey, Josh Allen is more effective as a passer with a run game. What do you not understand about that? It opens up everything down the field, man. What are you talking about?
What do you mean he's more effective with the run game?
Every quarterback's more effective with a run game. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I guess you watched every single snap of his 5 years, even though he played 6. Run the tape back where you say you didn't even know how many years he played in the league, number one. And since when is Josh Allen going to be more run heavy? Because if you go back and look at the difference in run pass, it was the same as Dorsey was calling. It was all about 63, 47, 62, 46. It was all the same the whole year. Nothing changed other than Allen running the ball.
No, we ran the ball more.
No,
more effectively. Absolutely.
I guess I don't know how to read stats then.
Yeah. Listen, if you're talking attempts and everything, well, whatever. Schematics, okay? We're talking about effective running. Brady changed the whole offense when it came to effective running. Where Dorsey, they always knew when we were going to run.
Yeah, you already put Ray Davis in the Hall of Fame. We don't know if the guy fumbles or not.
Well, last year you told me Torrance wouldn't start it right, and I told you he would. I was right about that. You said Kincaid wouldn't be shit. He was awesome. I mean, you've been wrong on every single thing when it's come to rookies.
Really?
And I've trumped you.
Really?
You just slayed with the blood-tipped katana, my brother.
Kincaid was great. Sam Laporta made him look like a chump.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Oh, Sam Laporta didn't make him look like a chump?
Are you sure you're a Bills fan?
I'm a football fan.
There we go.
I don't sit there and stroke the bone of somebody just because that's what to do, because we got the number 2 quarterback in the league.
Yeah, we put Ray Davis in the Hall of Fame all of a sudden, and he's going to be our second back.
You already got Davis as a starter.
He backs up James Cook.
Is that a starter?
You know what I mean. He's going to get a lot of play time. A lot of play time. They're going to listen. The Bills, they're a depth team, man. They're going to rotate nonstop. Like no one person does all the work except for fucking Josh Allen.
A depth team.
Well, if I have to guess, they're probably going to try and look very similar to the Chiefs. They're probably going to run a lot of 12 personnel.
Yep.
They're probably going to keep it churning, like Pacheco kept it churning, kept them alive. And they're going to try and hit MVS every now and again.
I forgot about MVS. Yes.
Yeah. They loaded up at the slot, Curtis Samuel and Khalil Shakir. So they want depth there because they know what they're going to run. They're going to be running a lot of 12 personnel, man.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely.
Hey, I think the Bills are going to be good, man. Because Josh Allen, he's always good to keep him in the mix. But for me, it's that schedule, man. If you win the division, even if Dolphins win the division this year, you're gonna have the tougher schedule, man.
No, you're right.
And you could tell me that. Previous years they won division, they have the tougher schedule, still win the division. But this year, man, it's tough, man. With the
you're right.
Lions, Ravens, Chiefs on there and shit, man.
Because we won the division, we have to play the Chiefs, and y'all get the Raiders. That's an advantage.
Yeah.
Sometimes you never know because the Raiders might end up being better than the Chiefs. I don't.
Connell O'Donnell or whatever the fuck his name is, he's going to light it up. Him and Devontae.
I don't think they'll be
world beaters.
My example is that you never know. Like this shit changes every year, man.
Yeah, it does. Well, sure.
Oh, TPR, let me ask you a question. Are you going to come to Amicus and say, Amicus, you said and claimed that you've been right for the past 3 fucking years on everything that you said, because I have, and you were right about Tua. When y'all don't make the playoffs next year and there's no injuries to use as an excuse, are you going to come to Amicus and say, Amicus, you were right about Tua? You're going to do that?
Enough with the third person.
I think I'm a man of my word, and I'm definitely not going to hide. I mean, if I was wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm pretty good at this.
And Mikey, Amicus doesn't appreciate your tone with the whole third person talk.
The whole third person is a little fucking creepy.
Yeah, relax.
Now, can I ask the question that if you are wrong, are you going to come and do the same thing?
Absolutely, because I know that there's a chance. Listen, my opinion on the Bills this year is really a coin flip. I think the defense will be better. I think Josh Allen spreading the ball and not having to force it to a diva like Diggs will be better based on the 6 games I saw last year. I think Brady now having time to throw his own twist into the playbook will be better. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. We'll see. But yes, absolutely. I will take my medicine.
All right, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
But I haven't been wrong yet, is all I'm saying.
Hey, but I haven't. I'm not going to say I haven't been wrong, but I've been pretty good. I also spit a lot of shit on Twitter, so like, I can't be 100% right on like a million different things.
Well, Mikey's just upset because I've been right on everything that he countered me on, and he's been wrong. And
you haven't been right on everything.
I've been right on all of it. I was right on Torrance. I was right on Kincaid. I was right on Josh Allen. I was right on Dorsey. I was right on all of it, Mikey.
Right on Kincaid about what?
You said he wouldn't do shit his rookie year because he's a fucking rookie. I said he'll be a focal point in the offense, even in his first year, and he was.
Oh, I told everybody that.
Right.
Dalton Kincaid only dropped one pass through like 2 years in college. Like,
thank you.
They were going to use him for sure.
Yeah, it's okay, Mikey. Listen,
Okay,
it's okay.
Okay, yes, okay, it's okay. Just like he's better than Sam Laporta, right?
Are you using me in the third person?
No, you can't use somebody else in the third person.
Yeah.
Well, I also said Sam Laporta was going to. I wanted Sam Laporta down here in Miami. I wanted Sam
all
Laporta
Dolphins
and
fans
Dalton
did.
Kincaid because those
bro,
were the
Sam
guys that were realistic for us.
Sam Laporta was like the talk of the town on this channel when it came to the draft. Like, well, other channels too, man. That's all I heard is like y'all wanted him. And yeah, that would have been a good pickup because that cat's the truth, Yeah, but so is Kincaid.
He can actually block. Kincaid can block.
And well, 12 personnel, you don't need Kincaid. He's a flex. All right, that's what Dawson's there for, the fucking block, because he can't catch. Dawson can't catch, so he better block.
Okay, Dawson can't. Okay. Just get rid of him. Just get rid of him.
Yeah, we need him for 12 personnel. We need him.
Get rid of him. No, I like our.
Kincaid had a whole 2 touchdowns.
Huh?
Kincaid was a threat that you had to scheme against every single game.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
He was a difference maker.
Yeah.
A chain mover.
Chain mover. That's strong.
But
right
you know
there.
what?
That's what you
my
want.
guy Jonnu Smith, who's going to be on the Dive Bar podcast tomorrow. I'm interested in seeing that. He's going to be a difference maker too, man.
That's what I've been saying, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. He seems like he's got that extra gear. He's more like a receiver / tight end, Evan Ingram style, and difference maker.
Bleezy, the thing about it is that I think people get the miscommunication here. That they misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Jonnu Smith is going to be Travis Kelce or Dalton Kincaid.
Right.
I am saying that he can be more effective than those guys because he's in a better situation than those guys. Maybe not Travis Kelce because he gets targets like crazy, but I'm saying he can be in a position where he makes his team so much better that it's a multiplier.
No, I agree with you, TDR. I know what you're saying, and you're right. Because when they spread the field, Jonnu's going to have opportunities. But my question is, how will Tua hold on to the ball long enough to even let those – we've talked about this, like letting the offense materialize. That's going to be a problem for Tua.
Well, no, he didn't have much time, but he's got to get the read quick. So really, I mean, think about it. His first read, I mean, A, B, C, D, whatever, however you want to fucking line it up. He's got Tyreek. He's got Waddle. He's got OBJ. He's got Jonnu Smith. Bam, bam, bam. Which one do you want to go to? There's going to be a play drawn up,
Bleezy, what he's saying is he's concerned that the offensive line isn't going to block for him for long enough. What I'd say is if you look at the average time to throw is 2.5 seconds, and he was at 2.1 seconds, and understanding that he had no inside run at all. That leverage was gone after Connor Williams. What did they do? They brought in Aaron Brewer. Liam Eichenberg is a better run blocker, and he's better at right guard. And Isaiah Wynn is a better run blocker. So what they're trying to do is establish the inside run, and I bet you that it goes to around 2.4, 2.5 seconds just because you have that leverage. Now you have to play that offense differently, which means that Tua doesn't have to be in a quick drop all the time. He can be in a multi-step drop back, and then he has a better vantage point to see his options, which is what he was elite at in 2022 before he got hurt.
Hell yeah, bro. TDR's got this shit down to a science, bro.
Hey, man, I'm just guessing based on what I see.
No,
that's my speculation,
dude.
but
I mean, that's solid. I mean, you know, I don't know, man. I guess it all depends on the combination of running the ball, blocking for the quarterback, all that shit.
Yeah, man. If you run the ball, then they can't have a light box every time. And if you're effective with it, they sure as shit can't have a light box. So they got to bring somebody out of coverage and put them in that box. So now you have a different field.
All right. Guys, I think, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think, like all things in life, a lot of things can be figured out through contrast and comparison, and like reverse engineering, if you will. For instance, I heard an argument the other day about Brock Purdy being a top 5 quarterback. And the other argument was, well, no, he's not really a top 5 quarterback. He has a great team surrounding him. And somebody very eloquently said, if you were to put Brock Purdy on the Buffalo Bills team last year, is there anybody in the world that thinks Brock Purdy is getting that Buffalo Bills team to win the AFC East? And the answer is no. So there's your question. Like, you can answer your own question about somebody with that reverse engineering ideology. I would say the same about Tua. What do you think Tua would be on that Buffalo Bills team? Like, this shows you how special a Josh Allen is. Like, I think Tua needs to have that speed on the corners. Like, he has to have that. And the John New is going to help. But I know he does, which is why y'all were successful. And John New is going to.
You know, if you put it like that, then it all comes back to Mike McDaniel, really, right?
Right. Exactly. I've always said that. Yep.
I mean, honestly, if you put Tua on the Bills right now, I think that he could potentially pass for more yards than Josh Allen. But there's no way that he's going to beat Josh Allen's points, beat Josh Allen's rushing and touchdowns overall. There's no way.
Let's play a fun game real quick, TDR. Let's pretend Tua was on the Bills right now and Josh Allen was on the Dolphins. We played twice this year. Does Josh Allen and the Dolphins beat Buffalo Bills and Tua?
Okay, so let's change this.
Come on now. Hold on. Come on.
No, we have to change this scheme, because if we just leave it like where it is right now, I'm telling you that Josh Allen is not better than Tua in this offense. But all of those weapons, I could change the scheme a little bit and have a Super Bowl contender every single year.
Well, fair enough. I'll give you that.
I mean, it's all a give and take, right? I mean, I'm not saying that the guy isn't great. I too agree that Josh Allen is a top 2 talent in the league, but we just had this conversation with Justin Herbert. Are we talking about, is Justin Herbert a top 5 talent? Has he done top 5 things? Where's the conversation, right?
No, Josh Allen has way more credit than
Than Herbert.
Herbert, or really? I mean, I don't know who's got more credit, Josh Allen or Joe Burrow.
The only thing people get hung up on with Burrow, besides his college career at LSU, is the Super Bowl appearance, which really, if the 13 seconds didn't exist, it would have never happened. So I don't know, man. I'm not a Burrow fan. I don't see it. I see that he has 2 elite wide receivers, and I think Burrow benefits from that more than people think. But whatever.
And he had Joe Mixon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you establish that type of a run game, I'm telling you, this is something that we are not paying attention to. The difference between an outside run and an inside run is so different when you break it down, and the way that the defense has to play.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe I'm not explaining it right or something, but like it is so
that's
different.
Right. And I think McDaniel tries to do a combination of both. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Well, let me explain it really easy for you, TDR, because I know this is probably what you mean, or at least one of your bullet points in your argument, is that the best way I can explain it is the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. That's all you need to know. When you're bouncing outside, you add curvature to your run route, and that changes everything: the angles, the speed of the defense, all of it.
So keep this in mind, all right? I understand what you're saying, but keep this in mind. If you have a good press, cornerback, right, and he has the guy in front of him, the receiver, if he has him jammed, that means that timing has to be short. So he's getting short, and now you can bring up the safeties, and the edges can focus more on the outside because they don't have to deal with the inside at all. There's no run stopping there. So these edges, especially if you have fast ones, are going to be able to call, like, when you're in a third down situation and it's 3rd and 3 and you're like, run the ball. Okay, but you're talking about running it inside, because if you run it outside, the majority of the time you're going to get caught, because what you just said, it takes too long to get to the line of scrimmage and past it.
Yep.
So that an inside run is to grind the clock. It's to move the chains and to be grueling and to grind that clock down, right? An outside run is like, yippee, we just got a big play.
Right.
Smash mouth. When we fired Flores, I said I want to get a smash mouth coach that's got some fucking swagger. And honestly, that's what we got.
Well, no, that's what you don't have. Like McDermott or McDaniel is horrible at the 3rd and short and all this. Like that's where y'all lose.
He has been. He has been.
You can't,
and that's
you
because
can't
he wasn't
solidify
able
us
to.
as bad on these 3rd and 2nd and shorts, man. The only team that can be solidified as bad on them short down situations is the Seahawks for fucking up when they lost to the Patriots. So, man, McDaniel, sometimes he'll do a halfback toss on a fucking 4th and 1 at the 1 yard line, and it's like, why didn't we fucking hand it to our fullback Ingold? But you know what I mean.
Believe me,
but we're not like the Seahawks.
McDaniel wants to run the ball more than anything else. He runs a hybrid inside-outside smash mouth offense, man, which I like. But
but he's not stupid. He knows that if you have Liam Eichenberg at center, you're probably not getting that first down.
You have to have a good offensive line to fucking do that shit.
Even Derrick Henry would get stuffed, man.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. It doesn't matter how good you are. If your offensive line isn't putting holes out there for you to run through, then you're screwed.
Yeah, but they haven't used that damn fullback dive since we played the Lions in 2 years ago. That was the last time they used Ingold on a fullback dive when we were close to the red zone.
We better hope Patrick Paul is a good left tackle, because we only got about one good year. Hopefully, I mean, we basically know we don't even have 1 year. We're gonna have about 10. Yeah, we'll have about 10 games out of our.
He's good, man.
Well, Kendall Lamb is here. I don't know if Patrick Paul will get it before Kendall Lamb right off the bat, but
Lamb's left guard, right? Or no, that's Wynn.
No, he's left tackle.
Who's
he's
left guard?
Backup left tackle.
Who's left guard? Wynn?
Isaiah Wynn, yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're fucked.
No, I mean Isaiah Wynn was slightly above average. He played
Who's
well,
back?
and then when he got hurt.
In Liam Eichenberg's, they probably have Ike as a backup for left guard, center, and right guard. Eichenberg, he's ready to roll wherever get in where you can fit in.
Well, we'll see. I'm not comfortable with the center position right now, the backup center position, because it would be Eichenberg unless one of these UDFAs develop, and that's always never a good feeling.
Yeah.
But I have heard a lot of discussion about this kid from Ohio State, and not to sleep on him. So we'll have to see through training
So
camp.
is Ike our backup center right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, are any of you guys planning on going to a preseason game, man? I just looked and I know Falcons is the 9th, Commanders the 17th. All games are in Florida, man. Buccaneers one is good too. Could go. It's still in Florida.
To the
Was in
Bucs?
Tampa?
Yeah, it's in Tampa, and then we got Commanders and Falcons at home.
TDR, that's some nice strip clubs up in Tampa, bro.
That was my first strip club ever, was in Tampa.
Which one was it?
Emerald something. I was a kid,
yeah.
man. Like, it was
Emerald
funny.
City?
They were. What's that?
Emerald City?
I think that's what it is. Emerald City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm young going into the Air Force with my recruiters. Of course, they're like calling the girls over. It's my recruit, Give them something special.
Extra.
Man,
you got that extra, Colin.
I got a stinky finger. I had a stinky.
The preseason
You got
games
them extras.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hell yeah. But the preseason games are nice to go to because you can get good seats. Like, I've sat pretty close at a preseason game before. Gotten pretty good seats for very cheap, bro. It's like going to a WNBA game compared to an NBA game. You know what I mean? Or at least, like, for pricing wise, you know what I mean? The gap difference is way different. Way different, so you're only paying fucking.
So last year we went to the Falcons preseason game, and my cousin came down from Port St. Lucie, and he's already like, he thinks everything down here is suspicious. The driving is much more difficult, and the people are much different. And we're walking across the street, about to get into the orange parking lot, and this dude just keeps going in this area that he's not supposed to go. He's driving. And the cop goes, pull over, and he freaks out and runs the cop over. So now we got a full-blown situation in front of us where cops are ripping this dude out of the car, on the ground, guns drawn, all this shit. And my cousin is like, I'm never coming down here again.
Where was that at?
It was at the Rock, man. It was right there. We were walking into orange parking.
Did you have good tickets for that game?
Yeah, it was decent.
Well, y'all heard about that. Y'all heard about that? Big Philly was talking. The Bills fan got shot last year. He pulled up.
Yeah, but he didn't get shot because he was a Bills fan. He got shot because he pissed somebody off and got out of his car.
Right. It wasn't because he was a Bills fan. But he was a Bills fan from what I heard.
Dude, when I was at a Dolphins game, I was sitting in 300 sections because that was, it was fucking $100 for the seat. So I was trying to get a cheaper seat. And when I'm sitting in 300 section, I'm standing up on third downs and shit like that. The right times to stand up. And I have Dolphins fans behind me telling me to sit the fuck down because they can't see. And man, it ended up pissing me off because I'm standing up on third down and shit, and I'm way up here in the 300s.
So what did you do, Colin? Sit the fuck down?
No, man. No, I still kept standing up on third down.
Well, good for you. Good for you.
But yeah, no. It was...
My first time I ever got into a fight with a man was in that stadium for the Marlins Yankees World Series. And this dude would not sit down, and my dad asked him to sit down, and he turned around and screamed at my dad, and my dad was like, he's police, right? He was a sergeant, but he was retired early because he hurt himself in the line of duty, got top cop and all this shit, right? But he had been like out of it for a minute, and I felt like I had to guard my dad, and I came across this guy's face. Man, he was knocked cold. And that was the first time that I recognized how big I was compared to, I mean, I'm 15 years old, 6'1", 220 pounds, mostly muscle.
Damn.
So I'm like, oh shit, I can actually hurt people. Man, that was probably the worst damn thing I could have discovered in my life. I wasn't scared of anything after that.
You fucking dropped his ass.
Oh yeah, dude. I heard broken shit on my, I fucked him up.
Your bones breaking. You broke his jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, nobody asked me. They were just being rude as fuck right away. Like I was being respectful, and as soon as I was stand up on third downs and shit, they're telling me to say they said, because I had a Ajayi jersey on. They said, "Hey Ajayi, sit the fuck down." It's like I ended up, because they said it a few times, and eventually I just didn't care anymore. But it's crazy.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Yeah.
Everybody's different, man.
Because I can't afford a seat in the 100s or 200s. That's why I'm not up over there standing up.
At those games, man, it's a free for all, dude. You can't fuck around. If you do, you end up getting your fucking jaw broke. You got to be careful, man.
I never seen it like that. The Marlins, everybody was fighting, dude.
Oh shit.
The entire freaking stadium was full of fights. It was crazy. People brawling out. Can't even explain it. Like 4 fights going on at one time at every single moment of that freaking game. It was nuts.
Yeah. I believe it, man. People get fucking, they get hyped up and then get on edge. I've seen it at a Dolphins game, man. People walking by. There was almost a melee, and it's amazing it didn't break out because they were sizing each other up, group on group, and right in front of me. It was when I was sitting in the end zone at the Texans game, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's about to be a brawl," but it never happened. It never happened. They never did shit. But yeah, you never know when shit'll get crazy, man, and it will happen at a fucking sports game.
Yeah, where does it happen at the Rock? Coming out of that stadium after a Dolphins game, and it's
Coming
always
out,
a Jets game or a Bills game, and it's always down the, what do they call it? You know what I'm talking about, the spiral
parking lot.
The circle staircases and shit.
Dude, I've seen people get annihilated walking downwards in that spiral,
Yeah. I bet that Thursday night Bills game, if we lose to the Bills, that Thursday night game, there's going to be some Bills fans getting fucked up that night.
You got to duck your head.
Y'all better get out of there quick.
Listen, oh my god, I want to go to that game so bad.
And you would be fine because you're not going to talk shit, but it's always the people that talk shit to the people that are drunk. Cool, and we got a lot of bad motherfuckers down here, boy.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, it's only bad.
Hey, I'm a bad motherfucker, and I'm still worried about it. I don't
start none. I don't talk shit, and I don't drink. So if you fuck with me, you got it coming.
Well, fair enough.
No, I mean, I don't. I'm not trying to get in a fight with anybody at a game, but
Me neither.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, it's like people told that dude Nicky Smokes like whenever we're going to Buffalo to play that playoff game 2 years ago. Oh, he shouldn't go. He's gonna get jumped. But nobody's gonna jump you if you're not talking shit, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just the normal every fan base. Ain't nobody's mean. Maybe the Raiders back in the day.
Nah, it's always the drunk loudmouths. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. But listen, man, there's a level of good, just friendly trash talking too. And if sometimes people want to take that to another level, that's on them because that's sports in general. Fans is short for fanatics. So I mean, people got to like control your alcohol, man. You get all fucking crazy and shit. Listen.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Like there's lines that can't be crossed, and I don't give a fuck who you are. You got to handle your shit.
No, it's almost like when you go to a game, it's there's a little license to fucking throw some hands out there. If you get out of line, somebody.
You know what's the worst? Is when wives or girls try to stand up for the guy or start it, or if the girl starts it. You know what I mean? You're sitting there watching the fight and you see the girl started it, and then the guy had to stand up for the girl, and that's the whole reason everything's going on.
He gets his ass
multiple times at games.
And then he ends up getting his ass knocked out.
yeah, because you'll see first the wife is pissed off because she saw like the fans celebrating, and then she's talking shit to getting in an argument with the fan, and then you see the husband starts talking with them, and then next thing you know, it's over with.
Yeah, but even then, listen, all that fucking bro, you can say whatever you want to say to me, anything. And if you want to say shit to my wife, she'll handle your ass herself with her voice. And if you want to throw hands with the wife will throw hands. But all that, like, who the fuck's going to hit somebody because somebody says, go fuck your mother? Who the fuck does that? You can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm not touching you physically, but if you come near me and you're a physical threat, I'm going to fucking lay you out. You ain't waking up.
It doesn't happen like
so
that
that's,
down here mostly, Amicus. How it happens is people are so licked up and they won't just quit what they're saying.
I'm just saying, man, like
they won't shut up.
But that's the thing. That's fandom, right? If I sit there and I say Tua fucking sucks, and you want to throw hands over that, then you get what's coming to you.
I don't think people would do that, though, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it usually happens like you are heavy on the liquor, you're screaming in somebody's face.
Well, that's physical threat, right? That's a physical threat. Yeah. See, anytime you get into somebody's space, that's a physical threat. So those people that do that should get their asses handed to them.
Yeah, it's like drunk people at the beach, because that's what the Florida sun makes you feel like at the Dolphins games or fucking Gators games. You feel like you've been at the beach all day because you're roasting in the sun, drinking. So you get those people that fucking, it's like TDR said, they don't stop talking shit. You know what I mean? It's almost like those baseball fans that chirp at the games that you hear on TV over the fucking announcers and shit, but they just don't stop, and they're fucking, and then once.
But that's okay. They don't have to stop. That's my point. Like what to TDR's point, these are drunk assholes that it's not just talking shit. They are getting closer and closer to you because they want to be in your face while talking shit. That's a physicality threat. That's a physical threat there. That's not just talking shit. Yeah.
They're starting shit. But I will say this, baseball games down here do not have to be like that. Baseball games, they get into back in the day when we actually had some pride in our shit, when we were the Florida Marlins and not the Miami Marlins. It was stupid, man. Like, it was like what you said, like, oh, the Marlins suck. Oh, get them out of here and shit like that. And it was a fight.
Damn.
It was a fight.
Right, but who's the one throwing the first punch? The drunk guy, right?
I mean, not every time.
Well, then, you got to control your emotions, man. If somebody throws a punch because somebody verbally talks shit about your team, you got bigger issues in life than a fucking football game.
Yes,
so
but
many
look at
people
all of the
now.
people that get killed down here because of road rage.
Right.
You know, we just have a problem with that, man. We're hot blooded. We're hot blooded.
That's what I was saying. So many the thing about it is these kids, or maybe not even kids, pretty much anybody, they know how to fight nowadays. They know. I mean, their MMA is a big thing. These people know how to throw a punch. They know they come out. They could fucking throw a leg
It's
kick.
not only that though, Bleezy. Let me tell you something about road rage. Listen, everybody knows I carry. You fucking hop out of your car on the interstate and come towards my car, you're getting shot. No questions asked. You're getting shot by me. So, I mean, you just got to be smarter than what you go after, man. You can't be hopping out and getting all hot-headed and coming towards somebody. You're going to fucking die in the middle of the street.
Road rage.
Somebody got killed the other day because he put his window down and started screaming at the guy, and the guy freaking put a pistol right to his head and shot him.
Yep.
Road rage is deadly nowadays. I'll say that right now. I've actually said that for years. It's been deadly. You can't fuck around on the roads.
Don't hop out of your car trying to be Billy Badass. I mean, that would be my advice to anybody.
No. You know, it's self-defense, man, like you're talking about. Somebody gets out of their car, they're coming at you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All day long.
Don't come at me, motherfucker. That's self-defense.
Yeah, because I have to protect my wife and children. That's the only thing I care about, right? You can't be hopping out of your car coming towards me in a physical manner. You don't get fucking shot. Because all I care about is protecting that woman to the side of me and those children in the back. Period.
That's right.
Right. Well, Amicus, what you're saying, 100%. What I'm saying is what you hear about a lot down here is guy honked at me. I ran him into a plaza, got out and shot him.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, they end up in a parking lot and he fucking shoots them. That's not self-defense.
No.
You know, that's a fucking shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Terrible shit, man. We got a problem
but
down
it's still road rage. It's still road rage. It's two people freaking out and fucking end up in a parking lot and somebody gets shot. You know, it's road rage all day. Road rage is crazy. It's deadly.
People are just I think it's just an emotional issue, right? Like people don't know how to control their emotions.
Yes, it is. And now when you have that gun, sitting shotgun or wherever you want it, you know, all of a sudden fucking what? Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, some people shouldn't have guns, man.
Hey, that's why I don't.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have a gun. I don't carry a pistol, dude.
But check this out. Like I used to have a hot temper, and my emotions would get the best of me. Now, back in the day, I would drink a lot too, right? I don't drink anymore. But carrying a firearm for me makes me more in control of my emotions because I know that I have zero room for aggression when I carry. You understand? Because otherwise, I'm going to be charged. Absolutely. So it actually protects my emotions. It makes me back off. It makes me try to diffuse the situation because I don't want a confrontation. Because if you come near me, you're getting shot. So I need to, for the record, to show that I'm diffusing every situation. Right?
No, that's good.
Amicus in Florida. In Florida, you can't. Well, you're not a.
Yeah, I don't live in fucking Florida, and there's probably a reason. I live in South Carolina, and in South Carolina, you roll up on me, you get shot.
Yeah, no.
South Carolina can be rough, though. I've seen Charleston. I've seen places that I wasn't comfortable being.
It's crazy, man. You know, when I grew up in the 80s, nobody had a gun, man. Nobody had a gun, dude. As far as, you know, youngsters, the guns started coming around in the 90s.
But check this out, Bleed. See, like the conversation y'all are having right now is the very reason I carry. Because people are getting road rage, hopping out of cars, wanting to fucking attack somebody. Bro, you can die out there without protection. These motherfuckers are crazy.
Can. Road
Yeah.
rage is deadly. Road rage is deadly. I promise
Yeah.
you. You know,
That's why I care.
I would recommend fighting anybody. My brother's a big hothead. He'll fight anybody in a heartbeat. And, you know, so whatever.
I mean, you got to be careful with that shit, man. Like I tell my kids, I teach my children all the time, like, don't let your emotions get the best of you and think that you're going to go and fucking like walk somebody down and intimidate them. You'll get fucking shot. You know, you don't do that shit.
I was very close to it one time.
Yeah, me too. I've been there.
2nd Street.
Yep.
Some kid was chirping at me with about 5 other kids, and it probably looked like he was in a gang, and his like OG was walking them around, and they were fucking with people, and you know, and he's chirping at me and acting hard and all this, and I'm drunk out of my mind, and I go, "Oh yeah," and I start walking straight at him, and he pulls a gun right on me.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
And my brother-in-law grabbed me, and he's like, "Dude," he's like, "He just fucked up. He just fucked up." And he probably saved my life.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been in that situation, young and dumb too, man. I know exactly what you're talking about, you know. And you just gotta have your emotions about you, and you can't be the aggressor. You can't start shit, and it's just words. It ain't worth it, right? Like you'll never see me fight somebody over fucking them saying anything. I don't give a fuck what you say to me. We're not fighting. But if you walk towards me, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I've had a couple times riding my bicycle to work, man. You know, where like weird people have, you know, thank goodness I take certain ways to work, you know, but I've had it where people will tell me, you know, like I've had 2 people walk up at me and they'll tell me, like, you know, they're like, you know, make sure you're nice to people, and just, you know, at random times of night, 2 people walking past me, and you know, shit, man. If I'm the type of person that I'm not trying to get punched in the face, bro. So, hey, if it's
Right.
2 bigger people than me, man, I'm giving up my stuff to not get hurt.
Yeah.
fucked
No,
up.
no. Fuck that, man. Don't let nobody no. Listen, you ain't stealing nothing from me either. We're going to war. You ain't coming in this fucking house. You're not intimidating me. You're not doing any of that.
Yeah,
you're not
but
walking
I'm
up
not
on
dying.
me.
I'm not dying if you're trying to
Well,
take my
listen,
cell
if you
phone,
don't,
man. I don't
you
care.
got you got to stand up you got to stand up for yourself at times. I mean, I get it, man. I get what you're saying, but you can't let someone like you just said you'll give up everything. Like fuck that. There's like a line that's drawn.
Well, hey, I don't carry much on me when I go to work, man. I live in a town where, you know, I mean, I'm smart, man. I don't leave my house looking flashy or sharp, man. Or, you know, I mean, I don't carry my wallet with me everywhere. So I kind of meant like, hey, man, I've had it younger where I've been at the park and I've gotten jumped for my cell phone, where I've had, you know, 2 people walk up to me and they just take it from me because I wasn't down to fight, and I had to give up my password, man. You know what I mean? But
Hold up, what?
Password? What are you talking about?
I was even pressed into giving in the password to my cell phone back when I was in high school, man. I was at my local park playing basketball, and right after I thought other people at the park, you know, would maybe have my back, but right after the game ended, and I was about to start walking away, I saw people start following me, and next thing I knew, they told me to give them my phone, and that was kind of it, man.
Yeah, that's
Listen, I understand the argument if someone's got a fucking gun pointed at your head and they're like, "Give me your wallet." Like, okay, you know what I mean? I'm just saying in general, like, you don't want to have the mindset of like, you know, you guys just walk all over me. I'll give you everything. Like that.
Right.
Every situation is different, but there's got to be a mindset of standing up for yourself for sure.
It's kind of like TDR said. It was some bullies, man. You know what I mean? You see a group of people that are kind of sitting there planning it out, man. And then right after the shit ends and I didn't kind of have a ride set up to get home, you know what I mean? I got approached, man. And, you know what I mean? I knew it was a wrap. I knew I wasn't trying to get fucking multiple people hitting me, bro. So I gave up my cell phone.
See,
you know
that's why I don't carry a gun, because if it could be totally different, but a very similar situation. I'm gonna be turning around. If I'm in the wrong mood, I'm gonna be turning around capping asses.
Yeah, but Bleezy, think about what you just said, based on what he said. If you did have the firearm, the motherfucker coming up on you, now they don't take your shit. Now they're getting shot. Like, it's either you get killed or they get killed. I mean, I don't understand the mindset of that's why I don't have a gun. Like, if you have the gun, you're going to be safer. Unless you're just not in control of your emotions, then yeah, I agree with you. Don't have a gun because you got to be responsible with a firearm.
I'll be responsible, but like at the same time, I know my rights, and if I got somebody stepping up on me, fucking
Then you blast their fucking ass. That's their fault. They shouldn't be running up on you.
I keep a pocket knife. I keep a pocket knife now, and matter of fact, I'm way smarter now. I keep headphones in. Like if somebody random while I'm riding to work, I don't fucking turn around if somebody says my name. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean. Keep a pocket knife on me, man. I take certain ways to work and stuff like that. You know, and I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm definitely sticking up for myself if it's like a one-on-one situation, man. I'm just talking about like, you know what I mean, when it's people bigger and badder than me, you know what I mean? I'll give up.
Yeah, but you got to put yourself in a good situation, man. Like, all right, in real estate, I have to go to some of the worst neighborhoods, man. We got places here where the floor is still dirt. You know, like they don't even have a floor in their house, right? Talking about some of the worst places in the country.
Yeah.
And if you move correctly, people don't fuck with you, man. In fact, people respect you.
Yep.
And like, I don't even feel like I need a gun. I mean, I have guns and I protect my house. But when I'm out of my house, I never feel like I'm not secure. I mean, I had one time where this dude came in to a gas station talking about he was going to kill us, all us white folks, and blah, 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 and we're the devil and all this crazy shit. And I turned around to him and I said, I love you, bro. And that hit him in the fucking face, dude. He didn't even know what to say. He was like, I love you too, bro. And he walked out.
Well, listen, I'll pray for you while I have a gun pointed at your face. You know, I mean, you can do both things. Both can be true. And again, TDR, if I have a firearm on me, right, and it's concealed, you don't even know it. Like, I'm still having a conversation. Nothing changes. Nothing that I'm doing, whether I have the firearm or don't have the firearm, is going to be different in that moment because my mindset is to always be the same emotionally, right? The firearm is just a backup in case that motherfucker doesn't take kindly to kind words or me trying to diffuse the situation. Now it's the protection.
Yeah, the
part
situation is different if you have a firearm involved, for sure. But I will say that there are some situations where you just need a firearm. And
Yeah,
fucking
absolutely.
God forbid you need that firearm because God forbid you have to kill somebody.
Right. Yep.
That'd be terrible. But man, how I look at life, and I've told you, I'm open about it. I'm a Christian.
Me too.
And I
know
feel
that.
like everything is spiritual warfare.
Yep.
So I feel like that person is making mistakes that I've made.
Sure. Sure. But
I can understand from their perspective a little bit. And I think that helps me move a little bit. You know,
listen, man,
differently in that
I'm a
situation.
Christian too. We've talked, I think, about this, but again, you know, like if you come into this house at night, that's a death sentence. It just is what it is. We're not going to sit around and we're not going to open up the Bible or nothing. Like, you're going to see the Lord tonight. That's just a death sentence. It is what it is. You don't break into another man's home. You just don't do
No
it.
doubt. I'm not saying that. I mean, if somebody broke into my house, they're going to be dead.
Right, but keep in mind, I carry every single day. I've never had to shoot anybody. I've had moments where people have approached me, and I've my hand's been on the trigger, but I've never had to actually do anything yet. So I'm still operating under the same rules that I would without the gun. You know what I mean? It's just there as the backup. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, give me
four
spices.
Hey man, I feel like we might be coming into a different level of spiritual warfare here, to be honest. I feel like there are certain movements that I disagree with. They have to do with identity. I think it's pretty strange that if you look up we could go deep with this, right? But
Well, hold on real
I
quick,
think it's
because
strange that
we can go backstage if Bleezy wants to shut it down. I mean, if you're gonna go deep, you we can always go backstage with it because it's a live podcast. I don't know what Bleezy wants on this shit and what
No,
he
let's go
doesn't.
ahead and wrap it up, bro. We've been balling. Let's wrap it up.
Who's Christian?
I'm a Christian.
We're all Christians.
Who's
All
Christian?
right, I'm wrapping it up right now. Any final thoughts? And we're gonna end it.
don't do drugs.
Yeah,
Yes.
shit, man. Hey, I was late, but still here, man. I had to take a power nap. But shit, man.
Crazy as hell.
Great show, man. Great show and freaking fins up, man. I'm ready for this preseason or training camp so we can get started with preseason.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, we're out.